Hey everybody, it's me, Melody. Welcome to my stream. If you haven't already, please hit that like, subscribe, and share button. So, today we have an interesting topic. We will be talking about abortion versus child support for 18 years. So, hold on one minute. I actually have Game Changer here to help me get this conversation started. Hi, Game Changer.
How you doing, Melody?
I'm well. How are you today?
I can't complain.
Cool. So, what are your thoughts on this topic?
Well, abortion versus child support for 18 years. So, I never had any kids of my own. I did have a situation where, a scare, I should say, and I don't know whether she got an abortion or if or if the kid just wasn't mine at all anyway,
Mhm.
or if she had a miscarriage. But she told me a miscarriage.
Right.
Either way, I was completely against abortion at the time, and still now. At least for me, and I don't go around trying to impose my views on others, but I'm just flat out against it.
All right, so let me ask you a question. I have a little scenario for you.
Okay.
What if you were at a club, right?
Mhm.
You met a woman, you guys had a great time at the club, you exchanged numbers, and you guys decided to go home together for some hot, steamy sex, right?
Okay.
So after you guys do it, I guess you slip up because the condom breaks.
Hmm.
And she calls you like 2 months later and she's like, I'm pregnant. I know we don't really know each other, but I do want to have an abortion. I just can't afford it. What would you then say? Would you try to get her to keep the baby or would you give her the money for the abortion?
No, I wouldn't give her the money for abortion under any circumstances. If she wants one, she would have to raise the funds for herself. I'm not going to pay to assassinate my child.
Okay, so you're completely against the whole, even if it was a one night stand, you guys don't know each other from a can of paint, you still wouldn't abort your child.
Yeah.
Interesting take. Because
Now, I want to make it clear that I would make sure that it's my child first and foremost. I would definitely make sure that it's my child before any provisions are given because of the circumstances that we met under in that scenario.
right. And I do have to agree with you. If I was in that situation as a woman, I wouldn't abort my baby either. I would probably just, reach out to the guy and let him know because it's only fair that he knows. And if he decides he don't want to be in the baby's life, then that's up to him. I'll just be a single mother. But I am not aborting my child unless I was the R word or I was sick and they told me it was a life or death situation if I have the baby. So those are the only two reasons I would give it up. Well, I will
Hmm.
actually abort it. Other than that, there's other options. What the ladies don't understand, you don't have to abort your baby. You can always give it up. They have private places where you can drop the baby off at the hospital anonymously. So yeah, you don't always have to go to abortions. That's my thing.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. It definitely isn't. It definitely isn't something that I'm with. However, I don't judge people who use that form of birth control. As far as the men go, it's completely out of the man's hands. So I can't really put anything related to abortion on black men or any man, for that matter, because it's abortion. Like, it's a woman's right. Therefore, it can't be a man's responsibility or accountability.
Exactly.
So,
Okay, so I have another scenario for you. What
sure.
if you were married? Oh, oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
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 you were
you got
saying
it.
something. You can go ahead.
You have a Melody.
I was saying, okay, another scenario. So, what if you were married, happily married, with your own kids, right? And you went to this
Hmm.
club. You met a girl. You guys got drunk out of your minds. You ended up taking her to a hotel, having sex with her, waking up the next morning like, oh my God, what have I done? Who are you? You completely blacked out. You don't know who this person is. She calls you 2 months later saying that she's pregnant. What would you do in that situation?
Well, there's several things that I would never find myself in that situation because I don't drink now. So
Okay.
you know, I don't. But I mean, I have to remind you that there's really nothing a man can do as it relates to abortion in this scenario because we don't have rights over the children. You know, we don't have
Right.
the right to say, you know, yay or nay. I mean, we can't really make that decision. So it would be completely up to her. Now, if you want to know what would I do as far as my relationship with my wife goes, I will explain to her what happened. I mean, something like that would be extremely out of character for me.
Hmm.
And it's not because I'm above cheating per se, but everything that led to that happening, like the clubbing and the drinking and shit like that, it'll be extremely out of character.
So you would be honest, pretty much. But what if it's like jeopardizing your relationship? Like, what if she's like, "Oh no, I can't be with you anymore. I'm taking the kids and I'm gone. You can't ever see the kids again."
I mean, I doubt that I would marry somebody like that. You know, I tend to enjoy the company of more rational women, women who understand that, understand the nature of men as well as I understand the nature of women, which is not really saying much, but they do know that sometimes things can happen, and our baser nature can be tempted. So, I would hope that I would be with somebody that's that understanding, and if not, and also somebody who just isn't looking to say I'm going to take the kids away just because it's a social trend to do so. You know, like they look
And
at the rule book like, oh, you cheat, I'm leaving. As a cut and dry thing.
you know what's funny, GC? Your views are actually very different from the guys who were on the breakdown earlier. Because this
Mhm.
is kind of a continuation. I think you missed it. It
I
wasn't the
did.
same topic. Yeah, it wasn't the same topic, but it's just, in that category. And all the guys were basically saying they believe in abortions. They would abort the baby. They don't want to have the responsibility of taking care of this child for 18 years. Um, yeah, so you're actually different. You have different views, which are cool because I'm all about just like having babies and family, even if I'm not with the man. So I think that's a positive thing.
True. Though I wouldn't call having a child under those circumstances a family, you
No,
know,
I understand.
but and it most certainly isn't ideal. Um, but I mean, nevertheless, so if I'm not understand on the breakdown, what was the topic? You said it was different than what we're talking about now. What was the topic?
Yeah, it was different than what we were talking about. I forgot. Anybody in the chat remember what the breakdown title was? I think it
Here.
was like, oh, she won't have my baby or something like that. It was called. I'm not really sure the topic, but yeah, it wasn't this topic.
Here, let
Just
me
a
see
little
if I
twist to
can
it.
find it. All right. It says,
And shout out to Jerome for helping me with this title. Thank you, Jerome. I appreciate you.
okay, it says abortions versus, oh no, that's yours. My mistake. All right, let me see. Dang, it's really far down in the thing.
Yeah, it was a little. It was like an hour ago, like 2 hours ago, actually.
Oh, is that what? Oh, here it is. She aborted my baby. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's basically it. I mean, the conversation we're having now, we're speaking as if men have agency in the matter, and we don't. Therefore, we don't have accountability. Like, it really doesn't matter if a man in modern society, in modern Western society, is pro or against abortion. I don't even know why they would ask that because at the end of the day, it's like, oh, really? You're pro abortion, where I'm going to keep it. Oh, you're against it. Well, I'm going to abort it. Like, it's really a moot point. Like, what you want don't matter.
Exactly. Now, what are your thoughts on parents making their child do it? Let's say I was 12 or 13 and I came home pregnant, and my mom's like, "Oh no, you going to get an abortion." What are your thoughts against that?
Oh, good question. Good question. Well, the way society is structured, it does seem as if that 12-year-old can emancipate herself from the parents and just go into the welfare system or what have you, and she'll be taken care of as well as the child. It does seem as, and I'm not sure what the laws are revolved around that, but it actually doesn't even seem as if the parent has a choice, because you can't force
Right.
abortion, on someone. It's really just like the parent. I mean, basically, what modern society has done is given the power of childbearing and breeding new generations to the least responsible person imaginable, and
Mhm.
that is a little girl. I mean, basically, the young and the female have the power as far as bringing children into the world. Now, they use this to leverage other powers from people, typically men, in the form of child support, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But this is a power. Controlling the rate at which a new generation can occur is an extraordinary power, one that society should have control over, not an individual young lady who is not completely mature or responsible. If she were, this wouldn't even be a question. It wouldn't even be a question of abortion or not. That's.
Right. Good point. Now, what do you think about if a woman was the R word? Do you think that's probable cause to do it?
Well, once again, it's her choice. Now, do I feel that it should be illegal or legal? And I think that that's what you're getting at. The question is, or the answer for me is, if abortions are illegal, then it should be illegal in that circumstance as well. Anything less will increase the amount of false allegations in order to receive an abortion, in order to receive the right to abort.
Mm.
Like, I mean, because something like that is very difficult to prove one way or another, a person can make that allegation just to get, the abortion. And then after the abortion, just say, oh, no, it wasn't anything, but, I changed my mind, take him out of jail and, restore his good name. And nothing really happens to me because, of the shield laws revolved around that.
Right.
So, yeah.
Yeah. So you're just like, I'm just completely against it, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really see a circumstance, and I mean, so basically, when you think about it, all other laws are to protect the children, right? Like, this is in the best interest of the children. This is in the best interest of the children. Isn't that what they always say when they rape you with, or excuse me, when they R-word you with child support? You know, or
Yes.
yeah, they say it's in the best interest of the children. Oh, she gets full custody. You can never see them again, but you still have to pay. This is in the best interest of the children. Like, isn't that what they always say? However, society right now allows abortion under any circumstances, or just because, like, how is that in the best interest? Really? Like, men
Yeah.
suffer chronically, and they say, or they claim, that this is in the best interest of the children. Well, this would be a scenario, a quite uncommon scenario, because the R word is uncommon, as well as, and I'm talking about forcible R word. I'm not talking about, like, oh, he touched my booty on the dance floor. I'm talking about the actual thing. Like,
Right.
is very uncommon in modern society, in the modern West. And in addition to that, the fact that someone would actually, expend their DNA to have a child is just unheard of. But in the rare instance that does happen, then that person would suffer for the sake of the child, as
Right.
so many men have suffered for the sake of the child.
Right. Yeah. So that's a good point, GC. And the Gold Eagle said, "You all do know underage pregnant girls can get an abortion without the parents knowing." See,
I
I don't
did
know
know
if
that.
that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Definitely gonna do my research, but if that's true, that's really not right.
Right.
Because under the age of 18, she should have no say so.
And
So,
that's what I was saying when I was saying earlier that the power of governing, a household and the power of decision making and things like that is constantly going to the least responsible party.
right,
This is just an example. Like, you know, I mean, there's really no acceptable forms of discipline that a Western parent can place on their children.
right.
Corporal punishment is pretty much out the door. And anything else is just considered like, oh, cruel or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, oh, you're denying your kids TV. What if they have to do this? Or you're denying your kids access to a party, or you're denying your kids this, and this, like no matter what, there really isn't a form. There really isn't anything you can do to punish a young person. There was an episode of a show I used to watch, and I stopped watching it for this reason, called Black Lightning. And then one day, the youngest daughter went to her father, and in addition to her father being a BABG, big ass black guy, in addition to that, he also has the ability to absorb, shoot lightning from his hands and fly. So with all of this power and ability, his daughter said, so his underage daughter, by the way, said, yeah, Dad, I'm going to start having sex Saturday.
Wait,
To her
what?
dad
Did I miss
at dinner
something?
time.
Wait, this really happened?
No, this happened on a TV show.
Oh, okay. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, but I'm using this to make a point. So she just told her father and mother, her father, who is a BABG, that can shoot lightning from his hands. She told him that I'm going to start having sex on Saturday. Basically saying there ain't shit you can do about it. There's nothing you could do about it. I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm going to do, and you're going to sit there helplessly as I do it. You're going to wake up Saturday morning knowing that your daughter's a virgin, and you're going to go to bed Saturday night knowing that she's not, that you're underage.
That's torture. That's torture.
And there's nothing you can do about it. In fact, you're going to know when it's happening.
Because she told you.
Yeah, exactly. So at about 3:00 today, you're just going to be sitting there doing whatever you would normally be doing, knowing that your daughter is losing, is getting her cherry popped, and there's nothing you can do about it. There's no form of punishment that you can afflict on her. And and if she gets pregnant, there is furthermore nothing you can do, because she can decide whether she keeps it or not.
But that's the thing, there is. I've heard parents, I'm talking about in the Black community, where I grew up and everything. I heard parents tell their kids, listen, you either get an abortion or you're going to get the F out of my house. I've heard a lot of parents say that in the community, and it's messed up because they know these kids are not established. They have no job, no money. So it's like they're only giving them that option. What happened?
Oh, I'm sorry. You were serious. You were serious.
I've heard.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So, Melody, how many attractive underage 16-year-old girls have you seen homeless?
Can you repeat that? Naima. Hi, beautiful.
Yeah. I was asking, how many attractive 16-year-old women have you seen homeless?
Oh, you don't see many. That's because a man will pick them up in no time.
So you can't really threaten them with being homeless, can you?
Nope.
You can't really threaten them with, hey, it's either my way or you get out the house. Because if they get out the house, they will get into somebody else's house. Fact. And matters will be worse.
The government spends a lot of money making sure women are not homeless.
And in addition to that, the government backs them. So once again, even that form of punishment doesn't work.
Well, the connections, women can make at even younger ages, so someone will take them in. and stuff like that. Yeah, their own best friend family will take them in for a while. Like that too, everything. So yeah, just like you about to say, game changer. Yeah, threaten them to that extent, it ain't gonna really work.
So yeah, so there's really no power that even a parent. Mel, could you do something about that, bro?
Yeah, I think that's you, Mel. And
Nah, it's not me.
I'm gonna have it go in order. After Game Changer, I want Naima and then you, Mel. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
But no, that's the truth. Like, parents don't have any power in parenting in the West, and husbands, boyfriends, etc.
Can you guys mute up? I'm sorry. Can you guys mute up, including me, so GC can talk? Thanks.
Thank you. So, and also, boyfriends, fiancés, husbands, etc., don't have any power in the thing. And there is a reason that society is structured that way. I'm not going to go into the details of it, but there's definitely a reason that society is structured that way. And as a result, we just have a population of people going wild. And the abortion rates is a result of this. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know Naima just left. That probably was her phone, and she wanted to. But yeah, I'm Naima to go.
Hello.
Hi,
Hey,
Naima. Good to see you.
Melody.
Hi, Beauty. What's going on?
How are you, darling?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Hey, GC.
Hey, love, how you doing?
I'm good. So what is the topic? I'm sorry. Can you catch me up?
Yeah, sure. Basically, we were talking about abortions, and basically men feeling as if they have no power over the conception process anymore. Well, we have power over the conception, but we don't have the ability to determine if we can have our own children with the woman we want. Basically, all the power is in the woman's hands.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. To be honest, yeah, that is true.
Do you think it's right or fair that women are often exercising this power or weaponizing this power against men, meaning that they will choose to have it to punish a man who doesn't wish to pay child support, or they would choose not to have it, to punish a man who wishes to have a child?
I think it's a mixed bag, to be honest. It's not one answer, it's not one way. It's definitely a mixed bag. So ultimately, if you want to have a child, then ultimately, if you're sleeping with someone and you're busting nuts, ultimately, once you busting your nuts, you're busting nuts to the point of, okay, a child can be born into this world because you're busting nuts. So,
Right.
so hopefully when you're busting your nuts in the hopes of having a baby. But don't bust nuts, and ultimately, if you just want to have
Hello?
a good time. So you have to be careful with that, right? If you don't want a baby, then
You there? Is that my phone?
Oh, can you hear me?
I can hear Naima. Melody, can you? Melody,
Hello?
I can hear Naima.
Was that my phone or was that Naima?
Well, now I can't hear her, so I don't know what happened.
That was her phone. Yeah, because I was muted for the whole time.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So Naima, please come back up. You have some good points. Come back up and finish explaining. But in the meantime, go ahead.
Go for it.
Go ahead, GC.
No, I want to say something on what she said, but it's Mel's turn.
Okay, Mel. So what's on your mind about the topic?
Well, the abortion part had me on like devil's advocate, for both sides. You know what I'm saying? I understand it. In some cases, I'm not for it. Myself also too, and stuff like it's detriment to the woman's health that you have no choice but to get it. It's either your life or the unborn of the child, and she gotta do what she gotta do. Either she gonna sacrifice her life, or if the fetus is not going to live if she gives birth to it, you're going to have to abort it through that way. Yeah, I'm for it. Or in the cases of the R word, let's be for real and everything. Everybody want to say when a woman gets the R word and the baby gets conceived through that's a blessing. A child's a blessing no matter how or what happens. I don't think so. Tell it to a multi-millionaire dude whose wife been R word and he thinking that it's his, then they find out it's not his. She got it through an R word that she couldn't be able to tell her husband to probably like many years later, and then he's gonna look at that child very differently. Like, yo, I'm raising the R word baby.
Yeah, but don't you think?
Like, and how's that a blessing? Like, to me, I don't feel like that's a
So let
blessing.
me ask you a question.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Lord.
Blessing
I didn't
when,
mean to cut you off.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? God forbid if my future wife, girlfriend gets R word and then she gets pregnant by that and think I want to raise that baby, like that's my blessing. No, that's not. No, I don't feel that's a blessing. I ain't gonna front. I would say, you know what, abort the baby. I'm not
Okay,
raising
so
this
what do
kid. You
you
know,
think?
yeah.
So do you think that giving it up for adoption is an option? Because you don't always have to abort the child. There's other things you can do.
I wouldn't even say that either, too. Like for my thing, I feel like conception starts when the baby, you know, after the baby grows a couple of months inside the womb, and of course, and it gives birth. That's my point of view on that. But like honestly, you know, I don't want put my wife through that. You know, giving birth to a child that that's an R word from a victim like that, and that might I'm doing damage into her that way. You know what I'm saying? Because he forced his penis in this woman, and that might do damage to her, you know, not just mentally, but even physically like that. Now she got conceived by that, and then that's twice as more damage. Like,
Right.
yeah. And then, you know, if you put it for adoption, even God forbid, you know what I'm saying, that child grows up and continues, you know what I'm saying, neutrally to be an R-wordist himself.
Right.
Yeah.
Do
So
you think
like,
that's
yo, I don't want
genetic?
this child be in this world. Like, I'm playing a part in helping my wife give birth to another devil in this universe.
You think that that's genetic?
You know what? This is my opinion. Not really. No, I would definitely say that. No, I don't think that's genetic. But when some things happen and they still grow up subconsciously doing that, I know that still got to be nature. But even still, you got some people that still feel like that's genetic that way. You know what I'm saying? Because now you got this baby through the system. You don't know how that baby gonna go through the system of adoption, or they could grow up with good parents and they still turn out like that. So there's a lot of questionable things like that. But my thing is, you know what? I don't want to play a part of that. You know what I'm saying? And the
Right.
Well, you
other
wouldn't be
factor,
you,
when I'm
you wouldn't
against
be
it,
playing a part in it as long as you don't R word someone.
what? Say that again, brother.
I said you wouldn't be playing a part in it as long as you don't R word somebody, right?
Exactly.
So
She wasn't
I
all
don't, I
word,
don't,
but that's some things you can't control. Like, you know, my wife go on the street, go to the store, go to work, and that happens to her, and I'm not there to protect her. Everything. Those are uncontrollable circumstances, you know?
no.
Yeah.
I understand. I understand that R words happen,
Wait,
but
I'm sorry. Excuse me. Can everybody mute up when somebody's talking? I'm sorry because there's a lot of noise.
no. So I get what you're saying. You know that that R words happen,
Go
but you
ahead.
do
Continue,
realize that far
please.
more abortions happens than R words, correct?
Oh, of course. That's when I'm not for
So
abortions. You know, on that side of me. Like,
and
there's
you
some
do
women that
realize that.
overabuse it too
Well,
much.
well, let me ask you this. What percent of abortions do you believe are from R word?
For me, I think it would be like about 5%.
Oh, really?
That's what I believe. Yeah, because 5%. You know, unless you know, there's a lot that don't get reported that way either too. But most likely, I feel, my opinion,
So
it could be like
you're telling me that a woman gets R word and holds a baby for 9 months or gets an abortion or what have you, and she doesn't tell anybody? Why doesn't she tell anybody? She actually have DNA evidence in the form of a child in her uterus. Why not tell anybody?
Well, there's some cases of females not telling that this was all-word child. You know,
Yeah, but
all-word,
I mean, why wouldn't?
But why wouldn't
But
she
this is an
not tell?
abortion. This is an abortion. So why wouldn't she tell somebody? I'm curious.
Oh, that she got all-word and she aborted the baby.
Yes.
Well, in some cases, I guess family background, cultural background, like religious backgrounds, from that way, or like
What religion? What religion says that
Okay,
if
you're
a woman
borging
gets?
out.
Oh, okay.
Okay, again. Oh,
Yeah. What religion says that if a woman gets R word, she goes to hell?
I'm not that deep into that either. Too, you got some people that go crazy with their religious belief, and probably might not be originate in that religion, but they'll use that.
So let's keep that out of it. Then for the sake of this conversation, let's keep that out of this. But I do want to say, under what circumstance would a woman get R word impregnated and not go to authorities? Because here's the thing, Mel. I think
you talking about when a woman gets R word and doesn't report it,
and pregnant and impregnated.
There is some cases like that. Yeah, a lot of R word.
No, I understand that, but I understand. I'm just saying, why? Could you bring me through a scenario why a person?
Why she wouldn't report it? Well, when the R word actually happens to them and stuff like that, they trying to come into their mind like, number one, there's a lot of questions that come into their head. Why did this happen to me? In some cases, it might be either a close family relative that did it, or a person that thought they was a friend, and they wind up doing that to them. And it's like it's different scenarios. Like like it happened to me. Why did this happen to me? What did I do wrong for this happen to me? Yeah, there's a lot of questions in a lot of these women's heads when that happens to them and stuff. And a lot of shame. They feel so ashamed of it also too. So yeah. But it's every female don't report those situations to the police that happened to them, and in some cases they wind up pregnant behind it.
Here's the problem with what you're. Okay, let me paint the scenario. Right. How tall are you roughly?
I'm 5'11".
Okay. All right, you're 5'11", right?
Yeah.
Say you do realize that there aren't many, but there are some people in this world who are 7'1", right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, these people have a tough time walking through doors.
Mm-hmm.
Do you own your home?
No, I'm not on my home. I'm not a homeowner.
Okay. Let's just work under the situation that you did. Work under the assumption that you did. Or actually, no. Let's just say you
use that. Use that. Yeah, use that. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's no. We can even go with if you rent, right?
Yeah.
Say if somebody were to say, you have to open up your doors. You have to widen your doors or make your doors taller for the people, the very few people who are 7 foot and above. So they don't have to inconvenience themselves when walking into any door. Now, if you're renting a 2-story place, that would mean that in addition to widening the door, they may have to lift the entire second story, which would cost you hundreds of thousands.
Mm-hmm.
All of that. So the very few people who are that tall can be convenienced more. Are you a student?
Mm-hmm. No, I'm not a student.
Okay. Let's just say you have kids who are students, right?
Yeah.
And somebody said, you know something? Because few students are left-handed, I want each and every single desk to be left-handed desk. Meaning that all of the right-handed students, the right-handed majority, will be extraordinarily inconvenienced. You see where I'm going with this, right?
Yeah.
Here's where I'm going, Mel. What you're proposing is for the very, 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 very few children or would-be children who are aborted due to R word, that we change the entire system to meet them, inconveniencing the entire population for the few. Also, inconveniencing the would-be born children for the few. You see what I mean?
John, I think you might make it sound like we should cater to them alone.
No, you're making it sound like we should cater to them alone. You see, the minority.
No, I said That's why I said on topics like this, I'm a devil's advocate. This is when certain situations I'm for it, and others I'm not.
I
In
get it,
situations like that, yeah, that's when I'm for. I understand if she's gonna do it that way, but in the other situations when we got females that over abuse it and even say that they was, even though they wasn't, that's when I'm not. Like I remember hearing this politician, this black Republican politician, I forgot her name. She wanted to have a you know what, we should have at least like some type of control over it and everything. Because remember, our tax money's paying for this also too. And everything.
our tax money is paying for what?
Going to get it. And like, you know, they may need some type of legislation or control how much time a woman can be aborted. I mean, boy or baby. Maybe that would teach them and even the dudes to be more responsible conceiving children in this world like this, in the way they're doing it. You know.
Okay.
That's how I kind of feel about it. Yeah, feel about it. Like, you know, yeah, there should be some control. They will control both parties in a way. Yeah. So woman won't always about to point blame at us and everything. But you know what? This worked for both sides.
All right, I get what Mel is saying, and I also get what you're saying, GC. But
Okay, so Monica likes to talk crap. Okay. So let's say, so basically he's saying ignore the little girl and woman who have been R-word for a one-sided narrative. Okay.
That's what she's saying. I'm saying it, or you?
No. She's saying that I'm saying that. No. Here's what I'm saying. A cow is shot. A young 12-year-old boy, and I say that so you know to not care as much, but a young 12-year-old boy is shot in Oklahoma, right? A victim of gang violence. He's shot right through the heart and dies, right? Which happens far more than a young girl being R-word, but you know, that's not worth talking about. Anyway, that happens. And then they say, okay, I want every child who is 17 years or under to wear a bulletproof vest each and every single day, even if it's hot, forever. Now, a person could say, no, that's ridiculous. That's an extraordinary inconvenience for the large majority of the human population. But you would say, oh, you don't care about that kid that got shot. Listen, there's always going to be something, okay? Somebody is going to get into a car accident. Should we take down the freeways? Should we make everybody riding horse and buggies for the rest of their life? You don't inconvenience an entire population based on individual catastrophes. You just don't.
okay, right. So I understand you don't believe in abortion when someone got raped, but what about if they're sick? Like if their life depends on it, they got to get an abortion. Do you believe it's good then? It's okay then?
Yes.
Oh yeah. I was saying, yeah, I'm for it, and others I'm not.
Right.
You got to weigh women responsibly, you know, have an unprotected sex, and always getting pregnant purposely and everything. She getting abortions multiple times. Yeah, that's why I'm not for it when she doing that, because you know what I'm saying, she doing more damage to her body that way. Also, too, in the future when she actually wants to have a baby, she ain't gonna be able to have it.
Exactly, because she ruined her body.
Exactly.
And I literally know. See, I know a lot of women over here in Jersey. They had like 10, 15 abortions, literally every time. They've been getting pregnant since they were young, and every time they have raw sex, they get pregnant and have another abortion. People actually using it as birth control, and that is just messing up their bodies.
Exactly. You know, when they actually brought the baby inside the body, do you think all the body parts in that is out the woman's body? I think some of the pieces might be still inside the body after a while. She has to flush out her own self. That does more damage to her body that way, like crazy.
Exactly. So we have Hoodservative. Hey, what's on your mind?
Hey, how you guys doing? Thanks for having me on the panel. First time up here. The whole abortion issue. Yeah, can you guys hear me?
I can hear
you, brother.
Oh, y'all can hear him? I can't.
Yeah.
Can you? Can you go out and come back in? Because I can't hear you.
All
I
right,
can hear
give
him.
me a second.
Oh, I hear you now.
Oh,
Don't go out.
All right, all right. The whole abortion issue. It's like, all right. Well, first of all, there's so many things wrong with it. Like you can just come at it from so many angles. But I think the most like the most shocking thing to me about like abortion is that I find it really fascinating and odd. Like a group like BLM and black feminists in general, but I'm picking BLM because everybody can understand exactly what I'm talking about. A group like BLM will claim to fight for, black lives, but also champion abortion, which is just counter to, it's literally counter to black life. And like, I don't get how something like that can even be tied like that is just a giant like mind fuck that, the fight for black life includes abortion. Like, I think of like so many problems with like Black America, like Black love and that whole dynamic. I think so much is really out of whack because it's like we just stop being honest about very basic stuff. And I think the more honest, the closer we get back to honesty, the better off we'll be.
Facts.
Yeah, I mean, it's all of this falls under one umbrella, hood conservative, and that's empowering women, giving them the ability to have more power and control. That's what it's all about. It's not really about Black lives or anything like that.
exactly.
And that's why the abortion people are there, because abortion does fall under the category of empowering women.
Now, I was on shout out to the breakdown. Had a very pleasant chat over there earlier, which I was surprised because normally, I come up and say some crazy shit and I get kicked out or something like that. So I was totally expecting to, get to trigger some people. But we had a really good talk. And one of the things, I was kind of flirting around the edges of this shit because I could tell the response was already negative. But I am not saying definitively. So for anybody who was familiar with it already, I did not say definitively that women are enemies of men. But I just wanted to highlight that all of the solutions that women gave to the problems that men offer, you present yourself as an enemy. Like I don't really see another way around that thing. Like when we were talking about abortion and stuff over there, and it's like, well, that this is going to happen. You don't have control. And it's like, wow. So you basically telling us we're screwed and there's no way around it. Like, and you acknowledge you're the one that's going to be screwing us, as women. It's like, well, what does that leave us as men? Like, what are we supposed to take from that shit? It's like, bro, women are making themselves enemies. We don't want y'all to be our enemies. You know what I mean? But that's what y'all doing. Y'all forcing this enemy situation up.
Well, here's my stance on that. And I didn't see you on a breakdown, but a salute to you. As far as being the enemy, I wouldn't go as far as saying women are the enemy. I will say that each and every single woman that's not getting a man a sandwich or looking for a man to get a sandwich is the enemy. Yes.
I think in other cases also too, they always want things to be fair, and life ain't fair that way. And everything. We understand that life, us men don't understand that life not fair, but women, they want things to be fair and understand it when it comes to double standard in their favors so much. When we see in our double standards in our favor, it's not right, it's not fair. Well, that's how it is.
And
until you get a sandwich, until you are out gathering sandwiches, bread and meat and cheese, or bread and peanut butter and jelly, or bread and just cheese but grill it, until you are in the process of getting a sandwich, you are the enemy. Why? Because you are working against a man's primary objective, and that is to get a sandwich. Period. You are not in cooperation with the way society functions. You are a gatherer that don't gather. You are a bee that don't collect nectar or stir up honey. You are a lion that's not a part of the pack. You are something that is not doing the thing that you are supposed to be doing for the collective well-being of man and woman. Therefore, you are the enemy. You are an outsider. Just like if I am, if it's my goal, if it's my job, if it's my duty to assure that I have a clean neighborhood, then then some little brat, and I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna look through the peephole and I'm gonna catch this little fucker. If you one of these kids that eat a popsicle and throw the fucking wrapper on the lawn, you are my enemy. Why? Because it is my objective to have a clean lawn. It is my objective to have a clean, well-preserved lawn. So, and I hear the ice cream truck, and I know that's what I'm gonna start looking at. When I hear the ice cream truck, and y'all gonna hear me say, "Hold on for a second," 'cause I'm gonna see who's that little bastard that like the Nestle Crunch bars, and then I'm gonna catch them. You are my enemy. You are the enemy to my design, and my design is to have a nice lawn. Same as a woman. If your objective is to have a well-functioning family, community, society, and she's not getting a sandwich, then yes, she's your enemy. You were right to say that.
Facts.
It's even deeper than that. Like, look, the sandwiches are nice and all, right? Sandwiches are great. I love a good sandwich, especially with salami and turkey and shit.
It's pronounced sandwich.
My bad. You know, salami sandwiches, turkey, all that, great. Especially if she makes it butt ass naked. That's the best tasting sandwich I have had in my life. I might fall in love all over again. However, sandwiches aside, what about the children? And I find it that it is very, very telling. It is totally shattered. I had to reassemble how I conceive of the world when I really accepted this fact. Men care more about family and children. Why do I say this? Because women are willing to murder children. And I'm sorry to use that stark language, but if I were to commit an abortion, it would be called a murder. So women are willing to commit what would otherwise be considered an act of murder, and beyond that, hold families hostage for their own personal gain. And so when I say things like enemy, listen, she owns the children, bro. She owns the children to the point she can do whatever to them. And it's like, is that really a friendship? Can we have a friendship based on this reality?
Right.
Can I address Monica's question right here? This even though about that CG, I'd like to answer this.
Okay, go ahead.
You dress more.
I didn't even see it.
All right.
Well, it's for GC first.
No, go for it. I haven't even read it yet.
Okay.
You know, I say to this and everything. With all the contraceptives, women have way more contraceptives than us men and everything. Do you tell the women to prepare themselves? Also, the dude don't have a condom. In order for them dudes to pump and dump in you, you have to allow him to put his penis in you and pump that seed out in your body. So
yeah.
it's a two-way
Also,
street.
I want to point out, Monica, I don't condone pump and dump.
Yeah, I like to add that too. I don't condone pump and dump either too and everything.
Yeah, because she said that I do. If you're under the impression that I condone pump and dump, I don't. Now, have I pumped and dumped? Yes. However, I, from personal experience, knows that the first time with a new woman sucks. So just for the sake of my own sexual gratification, I like to have sex with a woman multiple times. Therefore, I'm not really into pump and dump just for that reason alone. Like typically, I call it one night stands. Typically, all of my one night stands have been her choice, or vacation.
Right.
Like either she's on vacation or I'm on vacation. Like Tupac only got one night in town. But outside of that, I'm not really a pump and dump thing.
Can I add something to that?
How's it a hypocrite? If I'm not really a pump and dump dude, what the hell's wrong with you?
Can I add something to that? Pump and dump doesn't automatically mean that you're getting chicks pregnant and leaving them with the baby. That's just what they like to add on to it. Pump and dump really means you're having casual sex and you're leaving the woman on your own terms. That's it. And what I wanted to point out was that men of other races pump and dump as well. White men pump and dump too. They're not as responsible with their seed as other women think they are. What makes it so that their out of wedlock birth rate isn't crazy high is that the women are smart enough and accountable enough to put themselves on birth control or not let a dude get them pregnant unless he marries them or they know he wants to marry them.
Exactly.
And what I was trying to point out is that you need more sisters that have that mindset, because
Right.
collectively they don't. And the reason why I got irritated is because we have had this conversation about how men need to do their due diligence to protect their seed a million times over. How come we haven't had conversations where Black women need to protect their womb a million times over?
I have to agree with you,
Wow.
Leah. I think both parties should protect themselves. Women should be on birth control, and men should put on condoms. Period.
Exactly.
And
Why?
men shouldn't
Why
be,
would?
and women shouldn't
But
let men
but
sit
but
up the
but let me
clock.
say this too. But because we keep having these conversations over and over about how the men need to be more responsible with their seed, and we rarely have conversations about how the women need to be more responsible with their womb, it just perpetuates the same narrative over and over.
But the
That
funny thing
all these
about it
Exactly.
men
is, yeah, I'm
that
sorry.
all these
I wanted
men
to
are
add to
having
what you were
all these
saying.
kids, but all these women are not taking care of their responsibility. And honestly, what Black women don't get is that in order to fix this out of wedlock problem, we need more of them to be smarter with who they have their kids with.
Facts.
Exactly,
Facts.
because there's only like 80%, 90% of women that's recycling and a 50% of ain't shit dudes that aren't responsible. So what about the other, 85%? They ain't got no kids who have to take care of other dudes'
Right.
kids and everything.
Damn
And
it,
like
Monica. You see, that's the thing.
and
That's the thing about women like you. Understand this. She says exactly, both should be responsible. No, bitch. No. You are not going to make this a 50-50 thing. You are wronger. You are
it's
wronger.
not.
Let me
You're right,
say
GC.
something.
You're right,
Understand.
GC.
Just because two parties are more are responsible, that doesn't mean that one party isn't more responsible. No, it means
Right.
that the man is probably like at most 5% fucked up while you're 95, which means that you're damn near 20 times more responsible than the man. You are more fucked up in a situation like
I
this.
agree.
And
You see,
know this.
oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
I'm sorry.
and know this. For see, 1,000 women can get pregnated by one penis. All right, so which means that in a population, 1,000 women can be irresponsible in just one irresponsible man. You see that? You see that? It means, but
Another
however,
one
1,000 man can only have one kid with a one irresponsible woman. Therefore, it is incumbent for the woman to be more responsible.
I
Don't
do agree
give me
with that.
just because both parties have genitalia that they're equally responsible, because it's not equal. Yes, they both fucked up,
No,
but guess
but
what? You
And
fucked up worse.
wait,
You're the worst party in this. There just like there's people who whenever a catastrophe happened, the person who did the least in it, is the person who is less responsible. That's why they have people who say they have like the murderer, and then they have the people who assisted in it. The assistant, the people who conspired, the person who paid them, or the person who was a getaway driver or something like that. He goes to jail for getaway driving because he didn't actually do it. He was a lesser participant. You are a lesser participant as a man, period. Don't try to equate it to cushion the ficticity that is you and your gender. Don't even try to come with that.
And Kim Williams says, don't matter what term Black men use, both parties need to use protection. Stop putting the blame on one party. Now, what I'm going to say, I do agree, it's both parties' fault. But women, it's a double standard. Women are different. We're different than men. We shouldn't be spreading our legs to everybody, because we are the ones who can get pregnant and have to carry the baby. Men can literally impregnate every woman. But women, we got to just be careful, because, we hit the wall and everything like that. We can't just be letting any man stick anything raw in us. So it is more our responsibility than the men. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No matter
and
how
Exactly.
you
Melody,
feel.
I'm gonna
Melody,
say
that's what
something
blows
crazy
my
there.
mind is like they don't realize that in that situation, yes, both parties are supposed to be responsible, but in particular, the woman has even more responsibility than the man because
Exactly.
one, more than likely, she'll be stuck with the child. Two, she has the final say so of whether or not that child is born or whether that child gets aborted. So you literally have more responsibility. Therefore, you should be more considerate. Instead, you have women just saying, "Oh, I ain't got to think about that. It's all on the man to make it right." And that's that unaccountable mindset that makes them become a baby mother. And what we keep
Exactly.
trying to get through their head is that they need to fix that. You need to have more conversations holding women accountable about protecting their womb. There should be a lot more conversations about women not putting the man
Oh, I
unfairly
want to
on
answer
child
Monica's
support.
question. I'm sorry.
There should be a lot more conversations about how keeping the child away from their father, how that fucks up the family and how that makes it harder for the father to properly be a parent in that situation. But instead of having multiple conversations about it, they skip over it like it's not that important and just focus solely on the men. And then, like I said, we have a million conversations about what men do wrong, what they need to do better, but we barely touch on what the women do wrong.
That
And
is
that's what I'm
true.
saying. You're just gonna all you're doing with that is just perpetuating the same narrative that it's all a man's fault and that they need to do better. While the female, nothing's wrong with them.
You know, I'm gonna answer Monica's question right here. Do y'all ever promote decent black men? Man, yo, blackdemographics.com, 60% of men are below six figures and over 30, no kids. Those are the decent black dudes. There's 85% of black men married to black women. Those are the decent black dudes. 1% of them make over six figures and they have to share those men with other women. 15% of the dudes are the actual ain't shit dudes that you procreate with multiple times. While the rest of the brothers is telling you have no women or single at all that get ignored. Those are the decent men that you're constantly ignored so much. They've been promoted so much.
They need to stop perpetuating that narrative that there's a bunch of deadbeat black men out here. Because if you look at the stats, that is not the case. If 52% of black men don't have kids, and then you got at least almost 30% that are married and have children, that means that at least 3/4 of the men are somewhat responsible. That means you're only having kids with a minority of men who are irresponsible.
Exactly. Oh, let me add this also too. The black man's marriage rate is more higher than the black women. So how can they say there's no decent black men out there when most of them still want to be married to black women?
I mean, it's even simpler than that, bro. No baby gets born without a woman's absolute say so, even in terms of rape.
Exactly. There's no such thing as a woman having a baby by a dude by accident.
Hey,
no such thing.
Stay away from the R word, bro.
Apologies.
Yeah,
No, you can just say R word. Just say R word. Yeah.
Just say R. Yeah, that's it. So Calvin Rogers says, facts, marriage before having a child. I do agree with that.
Yeah, and that's another thing.
Like, why you going raw dog?
Why?
You're not married.
But that's another thing.
But that's,
I see it promoted so much, even on media, online YouTubers thinking it's funny that they promote having a baby first over marriage. That
exactly.
So cringeworthy now. If y'all seen the Coming to America 2 movie recently and everything, the beginning was very cringeworthy. What happened to Hakeem? How he had that baby from the outside.
Bro, if that had happened to a man, that movie would have been a completely different movie.
Y'all spoiling. I didn't even know he had a baby. Man.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see it yet.
No spoilers.
But yeah, I watched it last night too. It was. Oh man, I hated it all.
All right. Yeah, but easy on the spoils.
I'm sorry, bro. I thought y'all did.
All right, yeah, and GC, you spoke on this. Hybrid Vigor says you can't stop a woman from stealing your sperm. However, somehow. I'm sorry, I said however, somehow, and getting pregnant.
Yeah, I do.
Exactly.
What you do is you take the condom off, then you tie it in the knot. You put it in the toilet, then you flush the toilet down. Then you put the toilet seat down on the toilet. That's what you do. Every time.
But
women do
Melody, do you understand? Like my issue is I just believe that the women, like black women in particular, they're not getting on women enough about protecting their womb. They're just getting mostly on the men about that. When they have a part in that too, and it's even more important than ours because they have the final say so.
Right. They have the final say so. And not to mention, a lot of them want to keep the baby for welfare. They want to
Right,
keep the baby so
and
they get
that's
the food stamps and, all of that good stuff. And then us taxpayers, we're paying for their baby. It's crazy. It's crazy to me.
You know
Speaking
one
of
thing I
taxpayers, I've been playing around with an idea lately, and I don't really know how it's going to play on a large sense, but I think the situation is stark enough for this, right? And I'm making a declaration, right? I have a hard time voting for women in general because of everything I know about the sexual dynamic and the politics. What I come to expect is that when it comes to putting ink to paper, women don't want to vote for anything that will actually redress the balance.
they
And
don't.
that's a fucked up situation to be in, but that's where we are as men. So like, why would I even want to put any sort of political or moral support to a female politician at anything? Like I'm gonna become an old school misogynist sooner or later, just because. Like, well, what other option is there?
yeah,
Okay,
that
so
that's
so
but
so
that's
let me
crazy to
address a
me
couple
because
people
like
right quick, brother, please. I'm gonna address Chantel, but first I'm gonna address Monica. She says, "GC, you pumped and dumped your Dominican woman, who was feminine and didn't marry her. Do you believe in marriage?" Yes, I do believe in marriage. I also believe in sex before marriage, and I didn't pump and dump her. I pumped her and 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 pumped her, and then the vacation was over. And then I kept in touch with her for quite some time after. In fact, years after. She sent me pictures of the growth and progress of her existing kids and everything like that. Last I checked, she was with a dude from Spain.
are
So
women not aware that women pump and dump men too?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And
that's the whole saying. The double standards want to be in their favor. That's the
So
problem.
it,
you don't like they don't have a problem with it when women do it to men, but they have a big problem with it when men do it to women.
yeah, exactly. See this myth that Monica wants to create of guys just going around skeeting everywhere and littering kids. No. Each and every single woman that I've slept with had contact with me. That's how she was able to sleep with me in the first place. Like I had the same number for like 20 years. Like I'm not hard to find. And chances are it was done at my place. So what the fuck are you talking about? Like in all actuality, what in the hell are you talking about? You're accusing me of bastard breeding? No, that's not something that I do. Now I want to address Chantel's comment about you. See, Chantel, the reason why women like her behave the way she is because Black women are suffering from bad PR right now. It's kind of like DuPont after a movie about how they poison kids in the water well or some crap like that. There was recently a movie about that. Like they're suffering from bad PR, so they want to deflect. They want to put that bad PR on another group of people. But no, it's y'all. It's y'all that's fat as hell. It's y'all that's feminist as fuck, and it's y'all that's annoying as shit. So deal with that reputation, but don't try to deflect it on other group of people. That's just going to add to your already existing bad reputation.
All right,
No,
so
I'm
wait, I
glad
just
that
want to
she.
say this
What's
real
up?
quick because Monica's saying, so you made her a thought, wasted her time, and gave her nothing to show for it. He did give her something to show. He gave her a stove. Like, come on, are you serious?
Yes.
You know
And,
what?
and in
I
addition
want
to a
to. I'm sorry.
stove, Monica, I gave her something else. I gave her some penis.
You know what, Monica? I'd like to address this. I'm glad that you acknowledge that men are the gatekeepers to marriage and everything. So being that you feel like G should have married her, but he did not want to. That was his choice. He didn't want to choose as his wife. So I'm glad you're acknowledging that we are the
But
gatekeepers to commitment in marriage.
Hey, Zero.
again, it's a double standard because they never call out women who pump and dump men. There's plenty of women that use men for sex, or they tried to do it out and the sex was whack and they dumped them the next day. Like that happens
Bro,
all the time.
But
So
even
why are
abortion
more
we
is
likely
the
because
just
sex
acting
ultimate
is
like
pump
it's
sex
and
is
one
never
dump.
way?
for
Right, I
us.
was gonna say more women pump and dump than men, believe it or not.
Exactly, because there's more
Exactly.
women having more sex than men.
Right.
Abortion is a pump and a slam dunk. That is a 360 windmill behind the back,
And
shatter the
then
backboard dump.
with the abortion
Like,
thing, I feel like some women try to like pin it on like it's men. I mean, men do have some small part in that because there are some men that will try to convince a woman to get an abortion. But you have a lot of women who have multiple abortions in secret without the man knowing.
Mhm.
So why are we not talking about that? That's again, women do not hold other women accountable enough because they barely talk about what women do wrong and what they need to do right. It's skipped over all the time.
And you know, me and that they feel like we one sided. You know what? I will get on the men on this point because some of these men are constantly catering to these females too much instead of not telling them the actual harsh truth, what they need to hear. You
Right.
tell them what they want to hear. So I will get on those brothers about that. Stop doing that.
Bro, you know what? Listen, that's the reason why I really don't care to bash men or criticize men in particular. Because you know what? We're all adults. We understand bad people exist. Bad people do bad things, right? Fine, fair enough. Just like you guys said, women refuse to hold the line. Why should I? If you get tangled up with a bad guy, why should I speak up in your honor or to down him at all? It is what it is.
And Monica, feminine women get more benefits than a masculine
Right.
bitch.
You're just proving his point.
Damn.
She got a stove because she's feminine. Maybe like masculine women will get more things if they act in that way. So yeah, be more feminine. You'll get further in life.
These words are true. These words are true. But yeah, I mean, so what she's doing, she's creating this red herring, this Johnny Appleseed type of dude who goes around impregnating, poor, innocent, feminine women. No, it's just not that type of party. That's not, I mean, I wish that's how society worked, and that all you had to do is check that one dude and it will stop like thousands of innocent, sweet, majestic single mothers. No,
Right.
it's not
You
working.
got you got a lot of black women who are getting pregnant by the same dude. Like you have a lot of future type dudes out in here, and that is something that is uniquely exclusive to y'all because you don't hear other groups of women. You don't hear white women or Asian women having babies with a dude that have like 5 or 6 baby mothers. I always hear that about black women. So again, like they wonder why that status so high that the majority of them are having kids by the minority of men is because a lot of you are having babies irresponsibly with the same dude.
This
And
is
again,
true.
I don't see
Exactly.
live streams dedicated to stopping sisters from saying, "Hey, don't sign yourself up to be baby number 3, 4, 5. Don't have a baby as a dude's side chick. Don't have a baby by a dude who's just your fuck buddy. Don't have a baby and try to trap the dude in a relationship with the baby." I don't see live stream after live stream dedicated to letting sisters know this is the type of goofy shit they shouldn't be doing. All I see is, oh, the men are having all these kids by all these ratchet hoes and complaining about child support.
Exactly.
Well, why would they have that live stream when that baby is the key to all kind of access to all kinds of shit? Like at their discretion, whenever they're ready to access this land of wealth and opportunity, then they can have the baby. So why would they ever down talk that shit?
Hey, salute everybody.
And
How you
all
doing,
of
brother?
and all of the bad, is put on the man. It's always going to be
I'm
placed back on
sorry,
the man.
GC,
in the
real
black
quick.
community.
GC, can you take over for 5 minutes? I'll be right
Yeah.
back. Thank you.
So it's always going to be the man's fault, and as long as black women have that ability, because there is a stereotype, there is a belief of responsibility and sensibility. If you're dealing with, say, an Oriental person or God's chosen people or what have you, like if a woman was to say, "Oh, he's a deadbeat," people might question the woman first. But with the black men, they'll say, "Oh yes, that makes sense," because ever since birth of a nation, white men have created this stereotype of the sexually irresponsible, brutish nature of a black man, and black women took it over and say, "Yep, they are what you think they are." And you're justified in your lynchings. So we're going to continue to perpetuate this stereotype. And as a result, we're innocent in our sexual irresponsibilities. Therefore, give us money. Now, I'm going to play a quick clip. It's going to be audio because Melody's not here. Melody's not here to share the screen, but I want y'all to listen to this. Now, this is a group of underage Black females. Okay.
Raise your hand if you're married.
Okay, this is a group of about 15 young ladies. A white guy says, raise your hand if you're married, and none of them raised their hand. This is in 1986, and they're all single mothers.
None of you are married. Raise your hand if you would like to be married to your baby's father. 1.
Okay, so out of 15, they said, raise your hand. He said, raise your hand if you would like to be married to your baby's father. And one of them raised their hand. These women are receiving sperm over and over and over again. Many by the same guy.
But that's the problem, GC.
By guys that
because
they're
more comfortable being a baby mother than a wife with children.
Exactly.
And for them, that's like a medal of strength. Like, oh, I'm a single mother and I made it on my own. Where in other communities, it's shameful for a woman to be a baby mother with a bunch of kids.
See,
but they wear that with a badge of pride.
They have it upside down. They have it upside down as far as the priority order in the Black community. You see, every other community has a social hierarchy that begins with housewife and mother. In the middle somewhere is baby mama. And at the bottom is whore. In our community, it starts with whore at the top. In the middle is still baby mama. And at the bottom, it is wife and mother.
Well, with that said, GC, do you think it's also too the issue is a lot of men have been taught how to properly vet a woman, so therefore they choose just whatever kind of woman and end up with a evil ass bitch.
I think that's a lesser problem.
It's not a matter of vetting women so much. I get what you're saying, but let's face it, and I think that guys don't want to admit this. Most guys don't have women to vet. And that's just the plain cold hard truth of it. I mean, if that's an 80-20 rule, who in the fuck are you vetting? You're just taking what you could get. It's 80% of women going after 20% of men, which means that 80% of men are have to go after 20% of women. How in the fuck are you vetting? You just taking what the fuck you can get.
That's true.
I think
most guys aren't in a position to vet. They take the least fucked up woman that's willing to fuck him back. Like, so yeah, or nothing at all. You know, so yeah, most guys aren't even in a position to vet. It's not a matter of vetting process. It's a matter of just a bunch of unvettable bitches.
I think what Ray is saying because there's some dudes that will.
Yeah, I think those guys need to be taught how to be a 20% man, and that's taking care of yourself and raising your value and standards, and worry about a woman as a byproduct. Like, because
these fucked up ass women, because a lot of these fucked up ass women you see, you know what I mean, they're out here. A lot of niggas have been teaching men, you know what I mean, other dudes and shit, all these years to go after these kind of fucked up in the head ass chicks. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So Monica said
that's the dudes in the 20% though. I know dudes who are like, they know they're select, they know they're attractive looking, they got money. They specifically target like broken women, and they just play games with them. But with what you're saying earlier before, yeah, I do think some guys, they fall for a chick with a big ass booty, and they have sex irresponsibly, and that's on them for whatever happens to them. But I also
be like, nah, yo, this is corny. Yo, you gotta do this, nigga. You gotta do that.
There's nuances to that situation because sometimes I see a dude, he will choose a female who he believes is decent, and then when she has that baby, it's like she tries to use the baby to control him, and then he'll just pull away. I've seen that happen a lot of times because I always used to wonder why dudes would break up with a female as soon as she has a baby, And then I will find out is that chick would try to use the baby to handcuff him in a relationship, use the baby as a way to like she could treat him like shit, and he can't go nowhere because they got a family and all of this crap. So I
they
have
make it
seen women
sound
do
like
that.
they make it seem like that a lot of men have dark hearts and shit like that. But the thing is, though, a lot of these motherfuckers have dark hearts though, then because of these damn
Yeah, they don't
females.
talk about
Yeah,
that.
they're being
They don't
leveraged.
talk about how a female will suddenly switch up as soon as she has this baby and try to control the nigga with the kid.
Monica,
And then the women always the one to say the men change.
Let me address Monica the thing on the screen, please. She says, GC, this argument is weak. You are saying Pookie is overpowering you and taking all the women. I didn't mention Pookie at all.
But in some cases, that's what y'all mismatching also too.
Right quick. I didn't mention Pookie at all. And here's the reason why I don't worry about Pookie at all. Because the whole fact that Pookie is taking the women is an illusion, okay? Secondly, except if, of course, Pookie is handsome, then it's really not his Pookiness. It's the fact that he's a handsome guy. So I get that women want to sleep with attractive men no matter what his lifestyle, and perhaps they feel more liberated by his lifestyle. But a true Pookie, the only type of women he can get are you, Monica. You see, the reason why it seems as though Pookie gets more, so to speak, and he probably does, is because guys like me don't fuck women like you. And you're relegated to fucking the only guys that would, and that's Pookie. You see, Pookie is known for fucking the women that nobody else wants. And Monica, unfortunately, no matter what you think you have, and I could tell you have issues with pump and dump because you all seem like the type of woman that men fuck when they're between better women. Yeah, you have this issue with non-Pookie men. You only feel comfortable with with the Pookie types. Oh, that's good.
And plus two include this the fact though that okay, go ahead.
She says,
Her husband made her an honest.
Yeah, my husband made me an honest man. Well, how much did the surgery cost? And like, what did they do with the tip afterwards? Like, I mean, do they donate the tips to like better women somewhere? That's good. That's good. Your husband Pookie made an honest man.
What Monica isn't dealing with is that
apparently he learned a lot in prison and he wanted to fulfill that fantasy outside. And like I said, that is the type of men you can get. You're right. Because your husband is so feminine that he behaves like a chronic bitch, he turns you into a man. You are the man of the relationship. You are the one that got to go out and chop the bills and shit like that. You are the one that gotta make the bacon and kill the pig. You are the one that got to shovel the hay. You are the one that got to tend to the fields. He did make a man out of you. That's my point. That's what Pookie did. That's what bitches like you do when you don't have access to my penis.
And you think about it too. It's like the black woman that's a supervisor on 30th floor having sex with the Pookie security guard on the low. She would never admit that shit out in the open, and it's a fetish to her. Most likely, she's actually controlling the relationship, even the sex relationship, making him think he's dominating. But nah, you're still having sex on her terms. She's not, come on with the Pookie and Ray narrative. These women want to keep bringing at us like.
I gave you 2 for 4.
I just want to address something before you guys go on. I just want to say, please don't delete comments if they're not being disrespectful. That's all I'm going to say.
I give you 80 cents back.
Hold on.
Oh, well.
Melody was talking. Go ahead, Melody.
Oh, I didn't know if he heard me or not. I said, please do not delete people's comments if they're not being disrespectful. And don't time people out. Thank you.
I was like, as a matter of fact, you remember that? Who's that lawyer that was on the Real House, Housewife of Atlanta that married that prison dude?
Oh, I don't know.
What was her name again? I forgot. It wasn't Portia. Whatever.
Oh, you talking about Phaedra?
Yeah, that married that dude from jail and everything.
Yeah.
You see a whole lot
I do you one better.
Using him as an experiment They're making the man that they want, and then it backfires.
Listen. Right now, in our government, in our Congress, right now, Ayanna Presley, bald-headed, weird-looking bitch. Her husband, fresh out of jail, married him. This was a couple years back, but I mean, this is the system right here. Right? They get their little benefits and high up job, and they don't match off with a dude on their level, as they say. They go back and get them a dude that they can control and make him into something.
Matter of fact, the Oprah and Stedman relationship. She's the bigger breadwinner, looking for a dude that's gonna trade his masculinity to be her bitch.
Yeah, I'll definitely do a live on that, Monica. Definitely.
You know what, Monica, when she does, I challenge you to come on the panel too.
Yeah, why don't you come on the panel today? I want to hear. You seem like you have a lot to say. You know.
You know what's crazy about that question though? Like people act like healthy relationships and marriages haven't existed for years. And I mean, I'm gonna be blunt about it, but the easiest way to have a healthy relationship and marriage is find you the best possible guy you can do. I mean, the best possible guy you can find and follow his lead. Help him out.
Exactly. Find a proper mate and get him a sandwich.
Exactly.
I think the problem is that women like toxic relationships more than healthy.
Oh, hold on. Before you go there, damn it. When they got a time limit, and you know, on a certain amount of dicks, you know, what I mean, they can take before, you know, what I mean, before their body looks toe up to where no man in his right mind is gonna take that shit. So therefore,
Right, but
so they got to get the right man while their body is in a certain proper form to where you know they'll be more appealing to a man. You know what I mean? You can't come to a man with skin looking all saggy shit, bitch. You look like something from The Walking Dead. No motherfucker want that shit. You know what I mean? Like, cause after 5-6 years and all that shit, you know what I mean, and screwing half the nation, how you think the body gonna look?
Well, after a while,
right,
they're gonna
but
have no
like
choice but to
even
settle
like
and make
even
deals.
on TikTok, because I've seen TikTok, I've seen TikToks where like you had young girls that looked like they were like fresh out of high school or still in high school. They had like on one side toxic relationships, on the other side healthy relationships, and the majority of the girls jumped over to the toxic one. So even at a young age, they're already getting this thing to where they're gonna mess around with the bad boys, and have fun with them in their early years, and then try to get a good dude later. And I think that's a backwards ass mindset.
But see, the funny thing about it is, the white women Latinas is doing it, but yet they still getting the husband that they desire later on in life, and even in their younger years. Like the white woman going to college, doing the girl going wild, but she want to becoming a soccer mom, and you never
I
know
think,
about
yeah,
past.
because they know to get married early, where black women feel like they shouldn't get married until after they get their education on and after they get their career popping. Then, like sometime in their 30s, they'll start looking. A lot of times, it's too late.
Like a
like the first
motherfucker
thing,
of good
first thing I tell
quality
women
should
to do
take
when
your ass. Cause
also,
in the midst of that, you know they're gonna be screwing them a bunch of dudes in the midst of that shit before they come to that damn realization. You know what I mean? And by that time, no, who wants a chick that has 20,000? No.
and not only that, they so out in the open with their shit also too, thinking it's gonna work the same way as men. Like you even know, like the erotic good girl who keeps her sex life on the low, she probably could have sex with 100 dudes, but you never know that because she'll put you in your place. Like, yo, I ain't have sex with the dude. She probably deny it or tell you I don't want my business out in the open like that. These females these days, they want to be proud to be like an Amber Rose and having sex with 100 dudes out in the open and thinking they're gonna have the same relationship outcomes as men.
Well, they think hoes are winning, and hoes are winning financially, like money wise, but romantically they're not, because they stay getting dumped, they stay getting passed around, they stay getting divorced, they stay getting turned into baby mothers. But you will have all these chicks that will think being a hoe is life, and then realize they ruin their life by living that whole life.
That's the thing. I don't think there's any major like ethnic demographic of women that's actually out here just, snagging husbands and getting married for the next 50 years. Like, jumping over to white women, that shit's a myth too, bro. Them bitches is getting bust down and passed around just the same. White
Oh
dudes is
yeah, I
having the
don't care
same
for the
version
rabies
of these
snow bunny either.
conversations too.
Fuck that. I don't
Yeah,
care
I'm
for the
just
rabies.
saying.
I said
I don't care for the
marriage
rabies snow bunny
birth
like
rate
that
is
either.
actually low right now going on. If you think about it, yeah, like in the overall, because women having babies at late years in their lives, and like it's actually getting worse. I think the women about to go through a civil war coming up now, because now with the trans community coming up in their spaces the way it is, you see what's happening in the sports. Yeah.
Oh shit! You ain't hear about the new shit? Oh, I had to come out. It's super straight. They got a whole new sexuality. This shit is hilarious. Oh shit! The trans community is fucking everything up for everybody. So they basically try to say that straight people who don't want to sleep with trans people are just like, they're not really straight. They're just anti-trans. So some one kid came out and was like, all right, well, fuck it. Now I got to create a whole new sexuality. I'm super straight. All right. I prefer women who are not, women who are born with vaginas. Like, and they have to start this whole new movement now. Like, the shit is just starting to get out of control, bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
Tell me
fuck
about
that.
it.
Let me address
Fuck
it.
that. I
Open
follow.
the
Wait,
doors
real
for men
quick,
to beat
guys.
their
So the
asses.
RXO never got a chance to speak, and he's been on a panel for a while. So can he speak?
Oh, I'm sorry, RS.
Thank you. Hey, RX. What's going
What's
on?
going on, y'all? How y'all doing?
Hey, I'm good. So what's on your mind?
So I thought it was, I don't know, Melody, you be picking some pretty good topics. So I've been listening in. Well, you already know I've been listening in for quite some time now, but I was mainly trying to get to the bulk of the conversation. As far as with the main topic of child support and abortion, I would have to say, as far as with the men, we're in quite a predicament as of now, as with having children, because it's one of those things where we're damned if we do, we're damned if we don't. And the reason why I say that is because basically what many of you have been saying when y'all were speaking a few minutes ago, of how women are, incredibly irresponsible with who it is that they offer themselves to sexually.
Right.
So, and I know a lot of men are passionate as far as with the topic of abortions, but even so, we still have to ask ourselves, because that's what I'm saying. It's kind of like a double-edged sword in a sense, because obviously the issue of single motherhood is damaging everything. But abortion is also a very serious, passionate topic that men are voicing a lot more now. So now we're stuck between, should we allow women to have the children, even though there's a high possibility, depending on what type of man you are, that you're going to be in the child's life.
I shall not pay for another motherfucker's kids.
Which and that's what. But I'm saying, as far as should we just go ahead and say, since we already know they're not going to be able to take care of it, just go ahead, do away with the child? Or do we say, no, keep the child, even though there's the high possibility you might not even be in that child's life?
Good question. What do you guys think?
That's how I look at it.
Basically what you're saying with them giving, like, her full control over the kids and shit like that, you know what I mean, and giving her the power to keep them from you and all that bullshit, you know what I mean? Is it relevant to have kids with them?
Basically.
Actually, also too, I'm sorry, I want to add real quick.
With that, no. I mean, no. I mean, with that, no. I mean, like, unless if there can be something like a written agreement or something like that, you know what I mean, or something that the courts would allow, whatever, you know, like of her not being able to do that, you know what I mean, and then she tries to pull some shit like that, then she can't because it's on paper, in which I don't see that shit happening. You know what I mean? But unless it's something like that, you know what I mean, then nah, I'll say nah, it ain't really worth it. You know what I mean? Hell, go start a family overseas. That's the way I'm looking at it.
Because
I wish I would have learned that a long time ago. I got 2 daughters now. You know what I mean? By a chick who's Hispanic, bro. And she exhibiting the same behaviors as black chicks, you know what I mean, and the white chicks, you know what I mean? So therefore, it's a kind of spirit, it's its own entity. It ain't necessarily like, okay, black women or white women. It's they all like this is fucked up westernized mentality that's here, you know what I mean? So yeah.
Because
what are men
essentially,
going to do to hold a woman accountable if she actually breaks, you know, the bonds of whatever social, you know, marital contract? Like that's really in a nutshell the problem men are facing right now. You know, anything men do, hell, men can, you know, not do something and get punished for it. Men can get punished just on accusations, but when it comes to
right.
our dealings with women, how do you actually hold women accountable, especially with the legal setup we have? Like, that's really where the
Right.
rubber hits the road. How do we fix that problem? And this is what I mean about, like, when it comes down to it, women are really they're gonna scream like hell before they actually, you know, lend a hand to actually fixing things. You know, we can have all the conversations about romance and love, but will they support the movement?
Well, all right.
Well, that's what I'm saying. As far as with
before that happened, they gotta fix. Damn it, this whole thing we're just slapping the bitch on the hand, or barely not even that. If this chick, you know, falsely accused this motherfucker of, you know, the R word, you know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, until that hit for damn it, until them type of bitches get penalized, you know what I mean? Yeah, ain't nothing happening.
because
That would be
essentially
forcing
what's
the women to
happening
fully
is
admit that y'all choose who y'all have sex with, 100%. Just like we choose who we want to marry, that be forcing them that, yo, we knew this dude was an ain't shit dude. He was irresponsible, but I was just so sexy turned on by him. I need to feel his penis.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. If women are having children by men they have no business being around, and they refuse to have children by men that are family oriented, then what the hell are we supposed to do? How does the problem get fixed? And that's why you have, what's her name? Monica Kraft. I wrote her name down. The girl that keeps popping in and out. She had said black women, or she said black men aren't promoted on majority of these channels. But I'm thinking to myself, how often do black women promote black men, decent black men in general?
Now,
Never.
Exactly. Because I
Never.
only see 2% of females doing that on their channels, but the other percentage ain't doing that. They teaching game how to game a dude, the level up chicks and all that crap.
I want to because I don't want Melody to lose a follower. So Monica, I apologize. I apologize for denying you access to my penis. I'm sorry, but there are certain qualifications.
Wow.
I know that's why you left. I know that you were a little distraught when you heard the news that you don't qualify for the penis. But
this nigga said it like,
but you got like, a fair shot.
He just came at her like he's the employer.
Well, no, I mean it is true. Just like a university can't accept everybody, and an employee can't hire everybody, a penis can't fuck everybody, and yours is part of the ones that I won't fuck. Now,
this nigga said it all professional and shit.
You know, that's how you
I want you to take comfort. I want you to take comfort in Pookie penis. There are guys out there that'll fuck anything, and by anything that includes you. So take comfort in that. I want you to go out and find the penis that's right for you, and it's right for you because better women don't want it. Okay, don't unsubscribe as a result of that. I want you to continue to listen and hear the points of views of penis that you'll never be able to have.
No, she was cool. She just had a different point of view. That's
exactly. And she will never view my penis at any point. You know, so yeah. Just with that exception, please listen and fantasize about the penis and peni that you won't be able to have. I want you to continue to listen to the sound of penis that you don't get. Here, I'll do you a favor. Here, listen at this. You hear that zipper?
Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
But
there you go.
Going back to what the brother said about how sisters need to promote good brothers. Yeah, I think they should start making more screams about how to pick a man that would probably make a good father. How to vet a man that will probably make a good husband. How to vet a man that that is dependable and you can rely on. They should look for men with those qualities and just kind of make sure that if they have children with them, that they're having children with the right man instead of rolling the dice with a man that they're sexually attracted to and having sex with.
I was just gonna say, bro, they know all those dudes already. Those the dudes that they chose not to fuck. They already have them in a list, categorized, separated. They know exactly who those men are. And, after the second or third kid, those dudes will start to look appealing again.
Because in their mind, they see those type. They see the dudes that they want that are the complete package, six figures and everything. In their mind, they see it some more looking Boys Kojo type of brother.
But that's why I said that women need to have more conversations about that instead of just having conversations about men skeeting up in chicks and not taking care of their kids. Because again, it just keeps perpetuating that narrative, and it's just letting them off the hook for what they do.
And we gotta be also too unapologetic. You have to tell them like those dudes that y'all actually really want, you have to share them with other women. And that's a reality fact. They build themselves to a certain level that they're gonna be desired by other females.
There's a major disadvantage if you have a baby with a dude that has multiple kids by multiple women, even if he has money. He may have money to take care of you financially, but he's not gonna physically be there to be a parent in the home. And then he can't do his job as like protecting because he's not around. He can't do his job as mentoring because he's not around. So all you really have is an ATM daddy. So again, they really do need to have more screams about how they need to choose the father of their children wisely.
But they also streams
now,
like that.
I can't.
Every night you hear on Kevin Samuels' channel how these females calling them why they can't find this type of man, and you tell them the reality truth. It ain't about what you think. Life ain't fair. Certain types of men you ain't gonna qualify for, or you gonna have to share them. Or the reality, he's gonna be busy trying to keep up those funds of your lifestyle. But what you gotta do on your part, you gotta do something on your part to keep that man.
I do think shaming, even though I understand it's like harsh criticism, I do think shaming women for Black women for becoming baby mothers might, do the trick eventually. Gradually,
I agree with you on that.
No,
because
that right there would do so much.
Because now I see that they are actually, scared to have kids, and they're like, "Oh, I ain't having a kid unless this dude wants to marry." I do see some sisters coming to that, and when they're seeing how men think about single mothers, like when they in this manosphere space, and they hear how we think about single mothers, now they kind of understanding how it's unfair to us to take them on when we have no children and just signing up to be a stepdaddy, and like
now,
the downfall of that.
I can say this as well though, because I noticed there's a trend. I mean, of course, there's going to be a trend when majority of the women are basically all on the same side of whenever there's a child that's brought into the world supposedly accidentally, then that was on both parties. Well, here's how I look at it. We all have friends, we all have family members and loved ones that that you would basically go to the ends of the earth for. And even still, there are some things where they will ask you for something, and you're like, no, man, it's not going to happen. Not at all. So, especially I've noticed with black women, when it comes to a particular guy, particular men, they take pride in, shunning or dismissing what we've been saying decent men. They take pride in that. They take pride in that decision. But when a situation takes a turn for the worst and a child comes into play, well, now all of a sudden it was no longer your decision because you like the guy.
No, well,
How
here's
does
the
that
thing.
work? How does
I
that
got some
work?
pushback for that because I don't think women have a child by a man. She carried the baby for 9 months and had his baby by accident. I think they have babies with the men that they want to be in a relationship with, and they use that as a way to handcuff that man into a relationship with them so they don't go nowhere no matter what. Because they could be like, oh, we have a kid, we have a
But
family,
nobody told them to
you
be
can't
highly
leave.
sexually
because when
attracted
they
to
because when
the
they don't
Punkies and
when they
Tyrone.
don't want to have a kid with a man, they'll do everything to make sure they don't get pregnant by him, or if they do accidentally get pregnant by him, they will abort the child. So whenever a
Exactly.
child is born into this world, it's because a woman wanted to have a baby by this man. They
Exactly.
don't have babies by men they don't want or don't want to be with,
Exactly. They allowed that
unless
man
it's
to
for money.
pass. They allowed the
But
man
Unless
to
there's
it's
a
for
insert his
money.
lot of
penis.
chicks with kids that shouldn't have
Exactly. They allowed that man to insert his
kids.
penis in her with no condom on. She got plenty of time to tell him, I don't want you smash me without no condom. If she allowed him to put the penis in her with no condom, she
Right.
chose to do that.
First of all, let's talk about how disgusting that is to have sex raw. That's gross. So women let a man stick his penis in you raw and you don't even hardly know him. That's just wrong on so many levels.
I
No,
mean, I
but
went
Melody,
walk,
you know what's
I
worse
went
is
walk
when
dog
they
king though. I can't say shit on that.
no, but what's worse, Melody, is when they let multiple men stick their penis in them and they don't know who the father is. And I
Exactly.
used to
Oh
see
yeah.
that on
Oh,
more.
that's
I used to see
nasty.
that on
Oh
Maury,
yeah,
and I used to see that on
that's
Maury where you would
ultimate,
have
nigga.
chicks have like they would have like 10 dudes that they have sex with, and they don't know who the baby father is, and the
Yeah.
crowd would be booing the guys. I'm like, why are you not getting on
Yes.
this woman that had sex irresponsibly with these 10 dudes?
Right.
I
That's
Until
noticed
they
that.
find
deranged.
out
That's
that the vast
deranged as
majority of
fuck.
them weren't the dad. Until they find out that none of them were the dad.
And they
Yeah,
still boo the dudes.
and
That's the thing, yo.
and
They
this
always
and this
boo the
chick,
dudes to help the
right?
woman.
And the chick would get a pat on her shoulder by Maury and the audience, while all the dudes would be just like booed. I was like, wow, that's crazy.
You know that there's workers on those shows that actually tell the crowd to do that too, right? To boo
I
and
They'll
believe
all
it.
tell it.
that.
Yeah,
Wow.
I believe that shit too. Yeah, but
Definitely.
I
I
believe that shit
believe it.
all this long.
I used to go to like the Ricky Lake audience back in the day also too, and there'd be a dude like on the side near the cameraman that tell him when to scream and all that stuff and how to scream.
Yeah, I know what's crazy, what I think, and I hope people don't kill me for saying this, but I think the reason women do get abortions is because they don't know who the baby daddy is. That's the reason they get them, I
Yeah, I heard
think.
about
The
that.
main reason.
Oh yeah, when they doing the multiple dudes.
No,
To
I think
avoid
it's that,
to avoid
and I think
shame.
it's when they
Yeah,
accidentally get pregnant by a dude that they don't want to have a baby with. They'll get an
exactly.
That
abortion.
too.
Because you got to
That's
remember,
that's a
like,
good
if
point,
women have
Melody.
multiple sex partners, and when you
Thanks.
ask her what's her count is, she probably gonna say a lower number. That lower number is the dudes that she actually sexually desired and want to be wiped up for, not the whole 10 dudes that she got fucked by and stuff. Because that would be her admitting that deep down inside, I didn't really want to fuck this dude, but I felt like I had to and stuff, so I get what I want. Or did as a puppy dog reward and all that stuff, but that still be making them feel more ashamed. Like, yo, you having sex with dudes that you never really wanted and stuff.
Right. And Lionel says, I don't believe in condoms. Do you believe in diseases? Because if you don't use condoms, you definitely can get diseases and unwanted pregnancies. So you got to
I
keep
guess he
that in
make,
mind.
I
I
guess
do
he makes his
I
woman
do
take
use
take
condoms, but
the
there's times
test.
I haven't.
I guess he make every woman named me take a test, right? Because let's see how that works out.
Wait, who on the panel said they don't use condoms.
I
Was
haven't
that
before,
you?
but I do now, and I have been for a while.
Yeah, I use
Okay, good. I was gonna say, did you know the women that you were raw dogging? Hello?
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
asking, yeah.
You knew them, or they
yeah.
were like one night stands?
No, that wasn't one night stands. No.
Oh, okay, then that's a little different. If you know their character, you know they're clean and everything. But it's still a little weird to do, because I've heard some women
I was
say,
on a pause because I had a background noise, but yeah,
"Oh, okay,
nah,
no worries." But I
yeah,
have
yeah,
heard,
yeah. I knew him. It wasn't no one night stands. Nah.
yeah, because I've heard some women say they're allergic to condoms. I've heard
Well,
that plenty of times.
it's the type of material that's on the condom. If it's like a
Well,
latex or certain other lubricants they're allergic to, but the
well,
condom itself,
they have these condoms that you can use in their place. They're expensive, but they actually feel real good. So don't fall for the allergic to the condom, and don't use lambskin. It's called polypretine or something. It's something like chemical. It's poly something type condoms. They're expensive. They're like about $2 a condom.
the
But
female condom.
no, this is a male condom.
Oh, okay.
But
Oh,
they're
I've
real
heard of those
thin.
female condoms.
They're real thin, and they actually feel better. They feel better than the latex condoms, but they're just expensive.
The Trojan bears.
And no, I don't even think it's made by Trojan, but it's a prettier penny. But I only used it like twice, and both on the same girl. And that's because she claimed to be allergic to condoms.
Hey, you better hope there ain't a hole in that shit, nigga.
No, well, I bought it. I always buy my own condoms, or I get them from when I was younger. I get them from places.
I'm about to say.
Well, I mean, when I was younger, I get them from the place that gave them for free. But still, like with the gold wrappers, you squeeze it and it's a little bubble, or it used to be back then. So yeah, I mean,
There are men out there, as well as women, but who's willing to trap you as to trap a woman. Because I've had that happen to me before, where I was about to. I know this is personal, but I was about to have sex, and he put the condom on, and then he took it off. He turned the lights out, and he took it off.
yeah.
So you gotta really be careful with even the women, because they'll bite a hole. They'll do whatever. They'll give you condom, like, oh, I forgot a condom. Then they'll give you a condom, and then I already have a hole in it. So you gotta be really careful.
Yeah, I mean, we get on dudes that
It's
do that
out
shit
there.
also too, that be trapping babies on purpose. I think that's mad corny and goofy and everything. That's totally how you put a woman on a pedestal like that.
See, I don't know about that, Melody, because most of the females that I came across, they never asked me to put on a condom. Now I put it on myself, but most of them, they were okay with it if I wanted to do it.
Yikes!
His words are true. His
Be
words are true.
careful.
No, his words are true. It is optional to the man.
Right?
If
They kind of leave it up to you whether or not you want to have sex raw or not.
Yeah.
True.
Oh, you saying the woman leaves it up to you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of
Like
woman?
if she's
if you want to smash raw, they'll let you do it.
Yeah, if she's highly sexually attracted to you and think you that much desirable, she'll do anything to feel you.
See,
Hey,
that's
hey,
just
best
nasty.
believe I ain't doing that stupid shit now.
But see,
Like
you gotta watch it.
I remember years ago when I lost my virginity after I graduated from high school to this chick. After we fucking, she wanted me to take the condom off. I was like, nah, I can't do that right now. Yeah.
And I bet you those same girls are single baby mothers now.
Oh yeah, she is. Yeah.
Exactly.
I mean, I heard other stories about why she's so sexual, after the way she is also too, family thing happened with her. So I was like, damn, I put two and two together. I'm no wonder she's a whole the way she was. But that was my simp days also too. I wanted to make a wife.
Hey, and especially with chicks, man, screwing these bisexual dudes, man, be having them doo-doo coochies,
Yeah,
man. Cool.
That's the thing too. Like I be wary of chicks that got like openly gay male friends, because sometimes I wonder if
Automatic
like
no.
they smash them. But sometimes they will do that. Sometimes they will have threesome.
I don't care about that.
Yeah. But I do find it funny, like, yo, you hanging around gay dudes so much, hug up on each other. Like, that's the closest thing to a man you want to get. A gay dude that you're not sleeping with, but you hugging up and groping on each other. I'm like, yo, this is actually my girl. I would punch you in the face. Like, don't be groping on my woman like that.
That's how they be getting like double penetration with like two gay dudes.
I don't care about that.
Actually, you got females that's having sex with trans dudes now.
I don't care about that.
Fuck that.
Getting weirder and weirder.
Yeah, like yo, like okay, you want to hang out with men, but you hang with men that like girls, but you're still having sex with them.
I don't care about that.
Like,
there's a lot I don't care about because I like a woman who pushes her sexual boundaries, you know, and sometimes that takes them into places that I would prefer that they don't go, but I understand that they went there. I like a woman who comes across a scenario that says, oh, this is something new. This is something sexually new. Let me try it. As opposed
hell no.
to a woman who says, I will never do that shit. See, you say, oh, hell no. You say, oh, hell no, right? But see,
yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hell no.
One of these days, you're going to want a threesome. And that same, ooh, I don't do that that she be giving to the double penetration niggas, she's going to give to your threesome request. So that's the thing. You probably say that now.
Hell no.
You are going to want a fantasy fulfilled. You are going to want a fantasy fulfilled, and you're going to want her to not have the prudish mentality. I have been with a woman.
You can say this nigga with 10,000 niggas at your back. No. And I would be the only nigga against 10,001 and saying fuck no.
If you want a woman that does all the freaky stuff you like, then she is also the woman who did all the freaky shit her last dude liked, and he is also the woman who did all the freaky shit that she liked.
That relates to what MTR had in the video of this chick that basically said, nigga, you should appreciate all the hundreds of dicks that I had, that I fucked all the dicks that I wanted, because now I can do all those things that you like. And she, no, fuck that, no. What can you do after so many dicks? Your cooch is done.
No, it's not done by the number of
high
dicks.
mileage, yes, sir.
No. Listen. What if she fucked the biggest dick 100 times versus 100 varying size dicks? It's the same wear and tear. It is the same wear and tear. Personally, you know, like I say, this is part of my Madonna.
If she's been getting 14 inches, damn it, for a long ass time, and then come to your 8-inch ass, no.
What if she only doing one man?
You're going to be the boat in the ocean trying to find the seashore, nigga.
And he was a 14-incher, and she got 14 inches times 365 days per year. That's how many inches she received in a year. How does that make it different? And versus a person who just sprinkled through.
You won't feel her muscle control if she has it.
No. I like a woman with a little flair in the bedroom and a little
but I would say, like, in certain cases, not every female is worth having a threesome with, because remember, some girls will use threesomes as a leverage. So she can have an excuse to cheat on you. I gave you permission to have sex with another girl, even when I was.
That is not permission to have. What the fuck? No.
Yeah, some girls do that.
I pointed this out.
Yeah, because some girls will be like, "Okay, I'll let you have sex with another girl. Now you can let me have sex with another dude." That's fair.
What the fuck?
I be like, hell no.
That makes sense. No, that's grounds for dismissal for even thinking that. Just the fact that she thinks that in her brain. The fact that she thinks that in her brain means that it's a good thing that you found out that she's unworthy for your solitary penis. She's okay to share it with others, but at the end of the day, fellas, I think that you're forgetting the fact that you still got a threesome out of the deal. And let's never let's never forget that. Okay, it takes a certain amount of open-mindedness that a woman must possess to do my sexual bidding. And
I'm in love with a stripper ass nigga, ain't you?
I have dated strippers.
Crazy.
I have dated
My
strippers.
thing is that I wouldn't want to date a woman
It's not
who's too
about that.
comfortable with
It's about
sharing dick.
understanding. It's about understanding the balance. It's about understanding the balance that I cope with between Madonna and whore.
Hey, brother GC, I love you anyway. I'm still talking shit. I'm still gonna come with this heat. I'm still coming with this heat, nigga. I love you anyway, but I'm still coming with this heat, my nigga.
Okay, excuse
I
me one
want a
second.
woman. I
I
want a
just
little
want
bit
to
of
address
horror in my
something.
Madonna.
Please keep it respectful in the chat. Lionel, don't go there, please. Don't go there. And I just want to say thank you for the donation, classy young man. I appreciate you. But yeah, please keep it respectful.
Yeah, like not every female's worth having a threesome with. I'll be asking some shit. If they want to have a threesome with me, I'm like, dude, have you been with females before?
Well, of course,
and they haven't been with females before like that.
Well, of course,
yeah, like
neither is that chick that was here earlier. But I'm just saying, a woman who's worth a one-some is worth a three.
For me, if I don't want to do it just to please me, I want all three of us to enjoy it.
What the hell?
I'd rather be with a bisexual female that's been with females and when I have sex with me that way. Than the woman that's she just want to do it to please me, but deep down inside she's not really into fucking.
Nope. Listen to me and listen to me good. I want each and every single woman's action that she takes from now on to the rest of her life is to be to please me. Listen, have you ever been in a situation in a threesome where the two chicks were more into each other than my penis? I have, and it was my first threesome, and the shit sucked. Okay, it sucked. I was basically getting kind of elbowed out of it. I was almost completely just elbowed out of the whole scenario.
That's why you got to ask these women these questions. Because me, all my threesomes.
No, threesome is about my penis.
But GC, would you double team a chick with another dude?
That's not even sex.
No.
Sex is a situation where one penis is penetrating a multitude of holes. That's what that one or more hole. That's what that is. That's not even more than one penis is not sex. That's something else. That's a train.
No, but some dudes I don't.
I just don't want no shitty ass blown out coochie.
Right. Some dudes are comfortable with that, and I'm like, how are you comfortable being naked in the same room with another dude? Y'all can see each other's penises and all of that.
Listen, every man has his own desires, right? However, a woman must be fluid. She must be elastic. She must be willing to stretch into your sexual desires. And a woman who's spent her life saying no.
And GC is down with BDSM.
Exactly. A woman who's been saying no to everything is less likely to broaden her sexual horizons when it comes to your penis. She just is. So, I understand
you got to be the penis that open mind.
I understand that an elastic woman is likely has a few stories, some of which I don't like. I have been with women who have done things in the past that I'm not too happy with, but I understand because they are open to all the shit that I like.
And, Hybrid got a good point. He says, if you want women to do what you want, they got to trust that you're not going to screw them over. That is true. Fact. You got to have a lot of
this is true. You got to build trust. I agree.
A lot of trust.
I agree. You have to build trust.
That's why I couldn't just have sex with just anybody. Like somebody.
I have maintained a rigorous honor code, which earns me the trust of people, the reputation of one that can be trusted. And I recommend that all fellas do the same. People have different honor codes based on their own morality, but people in my personal circles know that if you deal with me, you can get certain things, and certain secrets will be kept.
Well, I don't know about that, Hybrid. If you come off as threatening or angry or bitter, that's gonna push them into feminism. I'm not sure about that.
No, not the feminism. Something else, but. Feminism is a choice. They choose to be that way on their own terms.
On their own, exactly. Or they have family members who's into it.
Exactly.
But I don't think any man can push a woman into feminism.
Nope.
So
I thought that was more like social programming as far as like feminism.
Oh yeah, that too, yeah. But at the end of the day, you still got choice to choose your own path.
Exactly.
Every choice comes with a sacrifice.
No, what I mean by like they was taught like black women are taught they could be strong, independent. They don't need no man. Um, most men are broke and unreliable.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm
That
saying. Yeah,
they're
you know,
smarter.
yeah,
They're
even though
smarter. All this stuff.
yeah, even though they've been enforced and better that to them, they still have a free will choice to do the research and find out the numbers don't really match up to what you're preaching about. What's being fed to me, or at least be the 20% that, you know what, I'm not gonna fall for this rhetoric. They still chose to follow that path,
And I think
it's a
that's why,
trade-off.
right? And I think that's why there's a lot of single baby mothers, because they do believe that they don't need a man for anything, but they do need the system and the taxpayers' money.
Right, and
They do need that.
they be winning off that, because I know some females who be living off Section 8 while working a decent job. So they got a cheap apartment and they making money at their other job, like doing hair, doing nails, something off the books.
Actually, the thing is though, without the blood
Right.
and sweat of man of all these decades, these women wouldn't be living so comfortable as they are now. 'Cause you got to think about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
We built shit. You know what I mean? Just, you know, speaking on that one point. You know what I mean? In a broad perspective.
And then one thing that like bothers
Air
me is like
conditioners and all that shit. Air conditioners built by who? Man.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
like the
So,
one thing
yeah.
that bothers me is like black women don't seem to realize the importance of having a strong father in the home, because that I can do it all by myself shit.
Facts.
That's why a lot of kids don't have like a masculine leader in the household, and you have young boys that don't know how to be men, and young girls that don't know what it's like to see a man in the house and operate like a man.
Man, but ain't no woman doing nothing by herself, period. I will challenge that theory 100%. They got help from multiple ways. That's just like a woman talking about,
No, but yeah,
I want to be alone for a while. She's never alone.
Yeah, that's hilarious, because they got dudes paying their bills. They got stepdaddies.
Yeah, woman
They're not doing it all by
themselves.
themselves.
She's never alone. She just don't want to spend time with you. The guy that she desires, she'll spend time with. But she's never alone, just like she's never doing stuff by herself. She always getting help. So,
Yep. So the woman benefits from not having abortions and from having abortions, pretty much. She benefits from it all.
Exactly.
Yeah, because having abortion, she gets to avoid her responsibility. Not having abortion, she gets to benefit off the government assistance,
right,
or the dude. So it's a win-win for her.
I got a question for y'all.
Paternity leave after she had the baby and still get paid for it. Well, most of us men, we have to work overtime. So if we choose on that, we work more hours than they do.
I got a question for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
In your opinion, what do you think? Because I just heard somebody say it's either off the government or off of the dude. What do you think provokes the mentality of women that go through with having a child? Why is it that some men, it seems like for certain men, it seems like they get dragged through the mud while other ones get off the hook scot-free? What do you think is the rationale behind that? As far as on the woman's end, like what makes the woman say, what makes the woman say, you know, oh, I'm just going to raise the baby by myself without like any assistance whatsoever, as opposed to when they have kids by someone else, it's like, oh no, I'm going to try to get him for everything I have.
Well,
for everything he has.
It's kind of messed up, but it's very manipulative, because the good fathers that actually care about their children, those will be the ones that they will take to the ringers the most and try to get child support out of and dangle the kids, because they know those dudes care, and they know that keeping their kids away kind of hurts them. But with dudes who are like total deadbeats and don't care, they really can't use child support or dangling the kids, because the dude kind of just walks away and goes ghost. He doesn't care. So they can't really use that on him. So it's kind of messed up, but they do that mostly to the dudes that actually care about the kids and wants to be there. It's backwards. They don't do that to the dudes that don't care.
That's facts. It is
It depends
fucking
on the
backwards
states
as
and the
fuck.
laws where they at also too. That be in their favor. Like I said, I remember Game Changer played videos of dudes who didn't even get this woman pregnant. Proved the DNA test wasn't theirs, but yet the woman said that they dealt with him. They found out his background, financial history, and made him still pay child support and back child support for a kid that's
Yeah,
not
and
his.
that's a way to try to like control the man into doing whatever the female wants. Oh, if you want to be a family, you're gonna have to be in a relationship and make things right with me. Oh, you can't see your kids unless you work out your issues with me and you. Or they'll say like silly shit like, oh, if you're disrespecting me, you're disrespecting your son. So
Yeah, my
they
baby
kind
mother
of
used to use such leverage and shit though until
yeah,
a
they kind of
motherfucker
use it
became
as a
red
way to
pill
control
aware.
you.
Yeah, but then told her, bitch, please, we can do
But
this through the courts.
the thing is like the dudes that don't care at all and are not there, they get off the easiest. No child support, no child custody, nothing. They get off the hook scot free. But if you're a dude that actually cares about your kids, it's a struggle.
Mm-hmm.
Good point. Very good point. GC, you there? Oh, he walked away. I wanted to ask him a question.
I'm here. What's up?
No, I was gonna ask you, what do you think about women with multiple baby fathers and they keep, let's say someone got pregnant by 4 different baby fathers, and this time they want to get rid of it because they can't afford to take care of these kids, and they're not on welfare, but they don't want to take care of any more kids. Do you think it's okay to get an abortion then?
No.
Right, no.
I think that she would have to become more sexually responsible,
Okay.
And perhaps even more prudish. But definitely either take, double precautions in having sex because she's obviously very fertile. Before, like, these decisions should be made before having kids. Yeah.
I actually know someone like that, and I think she has like 9 kids now.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's like 7 fathers,
Damn.
and she's pregnant again. So this
Well,
is the 10th kid by 7 men.
Do you think that she tries to use kids as a way to keep a man, and then when it doesn't work, she's just like stuck with the baby, and then repeats and tries again with another man?
No, she's actually been in relationships with these men, but short relationships. So she's basically getting pregnant quick by these
Oh,
men.
so
Those
she's
wasn't
a serial.
relationships.
She's a serial monogamous, so she just gets into
She was
relationship after
pregnant.
relationship,
Technically,
but she
in
don't
her
like
point
using
of,
condoms.
I wouldn't say
Exactly.
those are relationships. In her mind, she feel like it is because she trying to use sex to get commitment.
Yeah,
To the
I
dude's
think she's
mind,
trying to
that's
use
just a
sex and
smash
babies,
off.
Yeah,
but that's because because Melody, I believe that women that have multiple kids by multiple men, they keep trying to trap a man in a relationship with them with a baby, and it just doesn't work out.
exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I think. I think that's her problem. She's trying to keep these men, but it's not working. And her mother had custody, I think, of 4 of them. So they took 4 kids from her, and she kept having more. It's just really ratchet. It's really bad.
Yeah, she's sick in the mind.
Right. So I was thinking, since this is about abortion, I wanted to know all of you guys' take on that. Like, do you think abortion
Then
should be
not only
used
that,
then?
she's becoming a lifetime member of getting government benefit behind that too, having multiple kids.
Right.
She getting a lot of tax benefits, grant
Yeah,
funds
because
behind
if you
that.
have that many kids and that many baby fathers, you're pretty much lowering your value to the trash. Because men are gonna look at you as like you're irresponsible, you're nasty,
Damn
and
right.
you're probably manipulative.
It's gonna be
Right. And
hard
she's been
for her to
having
try to
these
get work.
babies. She's been having these babies since we've been in high school to now.
It's gonna be hard for her to get
So
work unless she starts her own business at home, or like that babysitting business that
And honestly,
she don't
that's
be
messed up
doing.
because
right.
I don't even know if she's even thinking about how can she take care of all these kids if she doesn't have like a stable home or anything with the father of her children.
And you know what's funny though? That's even worse for the oldest kids also too, for a child, the oldest one. Because now they have to sacrifice their childhood to take care of their younger siblings because mama's irresponsible. And then
Right.
sometimes that cycle repeats itself.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Like they don't think about that. Like, especially if it's the oldest ones are a female. Oh yeah, she
I
probably
think her oldest is a female.
oh yeah. She probably most likely will repeat what her mother is gonna do. And funny about it, she gonna do it out of spite to get away from her mom. Now I got my own family to take care of. I don't want to take care of yours no more. But yet she doesn't know what structure of relationship is because her mother wasn't in one. She had to grow up fast.
Exactly. And the
16
thing is,
old had to be an adult.
but see, she's the example of a woman who don't believe in abortions. And she told me that when we were in school. She was like, yeah, I don't believe in abortions because people were telling her, you're so young. I think she was like 14 or 15, her first one. And I remember her saying, I don't believe in abortions. And now look, it's like what, 10 kids later? She's on her 10th one. So yeah, it's pretty
Well,
rough
you
out
ain't
there.
married to none of them baby
But
fathers either. Like,
yeah,
come on.
but like she still should think about having her kids wisely. Like she shouldn't have her kids by multiple men because how are you gonna have a household with all your kids in it when their fathers all over the place?
And what
And
about
then
her
if none
Exactly.
of the fathers want to be with you, that's even more crazy because then you're stuck raising what 9 kids
Well,
by
10 now.
yourself.
She's pregnant.
Or
10.
yeah, mostly with no help, and now you're putting yourself into poverty, and you keep having babies to hope a man will come and save you out that situation, and it probably won't happen.
that's like the below 1% of dudes that'll take a woman with that many kids. I'm
I
not
mean,
saying
they're
that
out.
that
I'm
that
sure they're
that, that
out there.
happens, but that's very, 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 very like a small single hairline of that happening, of your chances of meeting a guy like that.
Right.
And what about her
I really
mother?
think,
Well, how's her mother then?
yeah, like what is a mother like telling her?
Well, I don't know. They're a strange family. They live in this really small apartment. And all I remember, because they've been living there for years, and it was her and two brothers. They all shared the same room, and they were
Oh
grown. Like I
damn.
said, we were in high school, and the parents are still there. And she moved out, but the parents have like I think 4 or 5 of the kids in that small apartment. So they're just like a weird family. I don't
Hood
think the
booger
mom is,
types.
huh?
Hood booger types.
Yeah, hood booger types.
I
Exactly. And I don't
figured. I've
think
seen plenty of that. My neighbors upstairs, where I live at, the apartments upstairs. She's like that. Have all these multiple kids, not no baby daddy. Like, ugh,
exactly. It's disgusting.
exactly.
And yet you don't believe, well, I don't really believe in abortion either, but I mean, at that point, it's like you need to stop. Like, just stop.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Well, I
That's
think it
one
only
thing.
should be used in like extreme situations where like a woman was raped, or like maybe if like the baby
So
she
careful with
has
the
it
R
will
word. That's
kill
the
her.
R word. Yeah.
I
Oh,
agree.
the R word, or if like the baby is causing complications and it might kill her, then those circumstances I could understand. But you're just having it as birth control, then it's not a good idea.
That's what I was saying earlier. I was kind of devil's advocate for the abortion thing. Yeah, I'm for it, but I'm not for it. That's depending on the
Uh,
circumstances.
I agree totally with that statement.
So, what do you guys think about the morning after pill? Do you think it's because there's some women out there who will pop them every time they have raw sex? What do you think about them? Do you
Well,
think
Again,
they should
like
be
you know what?
used?
I don't
If you
think,
want to
even
go
though,
raw, do like the porn stars do and go get tested. Make sure you ain't got
yeah,
no
go get
diseases.
tested.
Exactly. Very simple.
Exactly.
My cousin tell his son, his 20-year-old son, if you want to not use the condom, then go take your girl, go get tested, and make sure she take those contrabands. Maybe there's multiple ways you want to have raw sex, protect yourself.
And
And not
and I
only
don't think
that,
you should. Well, to answer Melody, I don't think you should use the morning after pill as birth control too much either, because then you might get into a habit of always having raw sex and using it, but that doesn't protect you from STDs or anything like that.
Nope.
exactly. Not only that, but some
Yeah.
women, the women that have raw sex, do you notice they have a smell to them?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Like
my
they
God,
smell.
they vaginas
Yeah.
be stinking,
Smell like Star
and then
Wars.
a lot
Right.
of times they have STDs, but they don't know because they don't feel it, and they just keep spreading it.
Because they'll
So
clean
a
them
lot
up
of
and
times
everything
they
like
just
that.
think it's dudes spreading. No, it's females that got STDs and they never get checked, and they be spreading it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Y'all scaring the hell out of me right now, man.
Yeah, you gotta be
No, that's
careful.
I don't know how you didn't know that,
Y'all
bro.
scaring
Like
me, man.
these
Y'all
females are
scaring
Again,
me.
man,
nasty.
just be cautious, brother. Don't be
Y'all
Bitch, if I
scaring me,
scared
man.
of women.
tell the bitch, if
It's
I
just
smell
like
that 2 feet from me, bitch be gone.
Exactly. This is part of the game, man. You know, just be cautious always. You know what I'm
it's
saying?
like I even tell like some of my girl cousins, I'm like, okay, you're not out here sleeping around like that, but if you suspect your dude is and he's sleeping around with a bunch of chicks, but then you're sleeping with him raw, you still putting yourself at risk. So, if you're gonna have raw unprotected sex, that should be with somebody you're in a relationship with, uh, and y'all are exclusive. If you're
Mm-hmm.
gonna be out there, protect yourself and wear condoms and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And I just want to say thanks for the donation. Game changer. Appreciate you.
But one thing I hate is that with this pump and dump thing, I don't know why they always assume that when we say pump and dump, we're talking about getting a chick pregnant and leaving her with the baby.
I think because of the
Because
negative stigmas that was behind it, they use a lot of terms on this space,
well,
too
yeah,
interjectly too much. So
yeah, because they like to spin it like even with the child support conversations. I'm like, you have to look at the bigger picture of why the men are having this conversation. The men are having this conversation is because a lot of brothers, when they try to fight for child custody, um, they don't know what they're doing, and a lot of times they be losing their cases. So these brothers are talking about it because they're going to tell you how unfair the court system is and how you can prepare yourself.
mm-hmm.
It's not them just crying about being put on child support and, oh, I got to take care of my child now. It's no, you need to be aware of how fucked up this court system is. And here's what you can do. Like, I had no idea that it costs thousands of dollars to get a lawyer or a defender to try to win a case with child support. That's something I found out listening to the Manosphere. So I'm like,
I remember hearing like
there's
Bernard
positive
Riley.
information you can get out there.
I remember Bernard Riley was talking about it a couple of times on his channel. How he paid so much money to finally get custody of his kid. Yes.
Yeah, and I'm like, the naysayers, they never look at it like that. They just think that we're only having this conversation to bash women and that's it, or cry about taking care of your responsibility and that's it. I'm like, no, there's brothers who put out good information to help other brothers. You have to listen to the conversation in full context to get that. And most of the time they don't. They just listen to a snippet or they just look at the title and it's like, oh, these niggas are crying about child support again, and just try to like spin it into that.
Yeah, I realize also too. That's another shaming tactic they try to do also too, because that's more secrets we're exposing to each other. We're speaking to a dude that been through it and succeeded with it. He had to pay the cost, but it worked. He's
Yeah, and it's
sharing the
very
information, and they
it's
don't want that
very
to happen.
closed-minded and disingenuous because men have a lot of issues. Like we got paternity fraud, we got the fight for child custody. You got men who are accused of the R word, and you could get locked up just for the accusation. So men have a lot of gripes that are legitimate, and I don't like when people act like men shouldn't talk about this because it makes them feel uncomfortable or they feel like they're
Right.
just
I can't
blaming
stand
women.
that shit.
That's so stupid.
The only thing I would say
Um,
for us at fault, I would
I'd
say
agree.
is,
I agree with him.
yeah, the only thing I would say two things at fault with us is
Yeah.
that we need to start speaking up more and more now, even out in the open, in front of even family, relatives, and friends and everything. And
And then
number
fucked
two,
up. We can't
and
speak
number
up on
two,
that shit and all that, man. But other motherfuckers can have their rights and march the gay
yeah,
pride and all that bullshit.
and
But
yeah, and then
motherfucker,
number, and definitely,
us
and then
man
number
can't
two,
actually be man in the workplace. That's fucked up.
exactly, and number two is start putting our money together so we can get laws passed in our favor, because that's what they doing. The gays did it, the
That's
women did
facts.
it. They put their money together and put the laws to get in their favor. Now you got videos with Maxine Waters with Meg Thee Stallion and everything, but they know how to get together. We need to start doing that too, and start speaking up unapologetically. Like, yo, you don't like what I say? Who cares? But this is what's happening to our truth now. Take it or leave it.
Yeah,
But we're getting
like
together.
to me, it's mind-boggling that like they're comfortable with the women talking trash about men everywhere all the time, but the men can't say anything about their issues or their gripes. It's, no, we gotta shut them down because they're bashing women. But like I be hearing some of the most egregious shit from the women, like aborting male children to
I
us
mean,
being
like,
conquered, like so much
lo-
goofy shit. And I'm like, y'all are
So,
cool with this rhetoric being out there, but men can't say nothing.
so in response to what you just said, because this is something I've been kind of contemplating lately as well. Like everything that you just mentioned, as far as the odds being stacked against men. So say like right this very second, if there was just a magical turnaround, which of course that's just wishful thinking, but say as of right now, things just did a complete 180. Do you think that men would easily be like trusting towards that gesture of the world saying, well, hey, we know we've been hard on y'all. We know we've been, unfair as far as with the law and the courts. Do you think men would be like, okay, we accept your apology? Or do you think a lot of us would be like, no, screw that?
Um,
I think a lot of
nah,
dudes would
screw
still
that.
be mad.
The second one.
Nah, yeah, because they're basically trying to silence men from speaking about their issues entirely. Like they don't want men to talk about anything they go through. They just kind of want men to accept the blame and accept the responsibility of fixing everything. But meanwhile, you have women who are making the situation worse and are not taking accountability and trying to change their part into it. So
Exactly.
it would be just like foul for them to be like, oh yeah, we realized that we were going ape shit trying to get you guys to shut up.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we're talking shit. Meanwhile, we're talking shit about you the entire time. So we're
Right.
sorry about that. We're
And not
sorry that we didn't let you talk about paternity fraud, or we didn't want you to talk about how difficult child custody is for men. We're sorry that we didn't want you guys to inform other guys of how marriage can fuck over a man and how it's more risky for a man to get involved. Yeah, we're sorry for trying to silence you about that.
And
Like,
I
no,
only ask that because we, especially in these spaces, we always talk about things that should be done or things that should be implemented. But I always think to myself, well, say that day comes where things start to turn around. Like, are men going to be on board? Or are we going to be stubborn and be like, no, screw that. Y'all did X, Y, B, and Z, and y'all did this, that, and the third. So,
but I don't think they should be like stuck in red pill rage mode. I think, okay, if we finally got um the other side to admit their wrongs and actually cooperate and work with us, then we can
now
move
we could come
forward.
to a solution now, because now they
Yeah,
finally
then we can
listening.
actually start making changes instead of just going back and forth with each other.
But see, something has to happen on their side so massively that now
Right,
it's like,
because
well,
Kevin Samuel said that, who's gonna come to the table first.
and technically we haven't left. We've been here. We haven't left. So technically we waiting on them.
Yeah, so we waiting on them to come around and admit their wrongdoings and change, because the men are kind of already are doing that. That's why more than half of us don't have kids, and you know our situation isn't as bad as theirs. We're waiting on them to come
right.
around.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, I heard another channel, man. Women about to go through another civil war amongst themselves, and it's gonna start with the trans community because you over
Oh,
supported them,
yeah.
and it's
Yeah,
gonna
you're right on
backfire.
that one.
Exactly, it's gonna backfire back on you because now you just opened the door and gave permission for men to beat your ass purposely. And even if it happens in the street, you want a man to protect you. If he does, he'll go to jail for a hate crime.
Hey, if you put all the, if you put all this, hey y'all, hey y'all, if you put all this, if you put all this together though, it boils down to one point though of taking responsibility off of women and just throwing it all on us men.
Yeah, but
No
that's the woman's
accountability.
ploy. Yeah, that's the women's ploy. It's just basically making it to where they're not really responsible for anything they do, and it's on the men to be responsible and fix everything.
Nah, yeah, fuck that, man. I'm cool, and it's crazy though. It's like there's more single moms here than there are women with that are childless, and it puts a motherfucker at a point like, damn, like what to do because if you end up fucking with a woman with kids and shit, you know, what I mean, you come across that, you know, that possibility of where you gonna end up getting put on child support, and if she's still fertile or whatever, you know, what I mean, you may end up coming across another kid, so. It's,
But
And
you have
that
to realize,
God.
that's what pisses me off the most is that they act like they're putting the messed up brothers on child support. No, you putting the good dudes that care about their kids on child support more, and that's why you're getting all this backlash.
you know, it's funny though. You know, if you notice though, it's like it's been like 3 different types of civil wars. I've already, you know what I'm saying. The first one is the civil war of the races, ethnicities. Yeah. The second one is the civil war between the genders. It's the men versus women.
See,
Now
like what?
the next one's gonna be the intergenders. We already going through our little thing with certain simps and everything in the male side, but females about to hit it the worst on their own.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to understand this message. Other races of men love their children, but the women prevent the men from being there. Black men openly say they don't care about their kids and should not have to take care of them. Abortion is murder.
What?
So, yeah, I don't
What?
understand that. You're saying black men openly say they don't care about their kids because that's not true. From what I'm
Yeah,
seeing,
that's not true.
That's not true.
black men are trying their hardest to be there for their kids, but it's the women preventing them from being there. That's what I
Damn right.
see.
Exactly. That's
But
exactly what
see,
it is.
it ain't the black women that just doing that. You see, it's all the women here in America.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So yeah, like no, that's not true. Black men don't openly say that. So don't even put that energy out there because that's false information.
Try again.
Yeah, try again because we don't believe you.
Thank you.
For
Try
real.
again.
Okay, so let me see. Oh, you can keep going. I'm sorry. I just wanted to address that comment because it was wrong. Yeah.
Well, some men have to put overwork. I ain't putting no work to prove I'm a good man. She ain't gonna see that I'm a good man by how I act on my own terms. Well, she ain't gotta deal with me.
Right.
And that'd be a decision I'm going to make because I'm not gonna be put up with all that drama from my mouth.
And also, Melody, remember too that the females be like, oh, you gotta be at a level 4 in order to be around me and my kids. Before I let you around my kids, bitch. Who said I want
Ooh.
to be around your kids anyway?
Right.
Exactly. You got women
The
who
fuck?
try to make certain dudes work for it, and you gave for free for the other dude, and he's lesser than what
Exactly.
I'm making. Lesser than what I am, and you making me work for it twice as much. Like I ain't worth shit. Oh no
No,
no no
bitch.
no no no.
Bitch, you better be grateful if I give your ass a burger, bitch. You alone,
Shoot.
Red Lobster, bitch. What?
I'll tell her, yo, you better make me a hero. Damn hero, not just a sandwich. You better make me a hero with some potato chips and a freaking gallon of soda. Hurry up.
Wait, I
Washing
see this
rubber niggas' feet and all that shit.
Yeah, but this is the one I see a lot. The women are jealous because he moved on. He got a new girl and she don't let the kids around him. I see that a lot.
That's why, because women want to have first dibs power over moving on before the man. They make the decision to dump him. Even if they make the decision to dump him now, it's like okay, I didn't desire this man to begin with, but he moved on before you did, and told you I don't want you no more. You ain't desirable to me. That's a shot in the face to them, like crazy. Like yo, I'm supposed to be the shit. I'm supposed to be the fairest sex. Life ain't fair. That's like the old saying is, women are born, men are made. In every situation, we like saints. We get stronger every time to different levels.
Facts.
Hey,
But
in my
Melody,
blue pill days, I
about
would
where
fuck with a chick, nigga, that couldn't even give a nigga a back rub. Ain't that a bitch?
Wait, what?
Like that too.
What?
I used to date a female with a kid and everything years ago. That was the biggest blue pill simp I was back then years ago. Now, like, no.
but
I was
Melody,
disgusted and ashamed of her. I even told her, like, online when she tried to act like we want to be friends. I'm like, no, be your friend. Hell no. I don't even want to fuck you.
Nah, I'm saying in my blue pill days, nigga, I used to fuck with chicks that wouldn't even give a nigga a back rub. I'm like, oh,
No,
fuck
I
that.
understand. Yeah, me too. I was like that too.
Damn.
My simp days. Like, and this chick had a daughter.
Bitch, I get off work, hard working, bitch, breaking my back out here, bitch, and you can't get. Oh hell no,
fellas, Melody. Thanks for having me. I'm about to step out.
Well, thanks for coming.
Oh, GC, I
GC.
want to let suggestion for movie night. I don't know if you should play the 40-year-old version. I was watching last night.
Oh, I love that movie.
Yeah,
motherfucker hilarious.
Got a lot of red pill knowledge that movie, but it's so funny. Now my first time watching the whole movie.
Oh,
man.
Okay, I'll put it on the list.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's a really good movie.
Yeah,
Summer Madness is at it again. Black men abandon their children at higher rates compared to any other race of men. The entire discussion was about black men saying that women should be more responsible for a
Hey,
child
Summer, where's your
than a
damn
man.
fact dating statistic with this bull crap?
you see what I mean by like they keep perpetuating that BS narrative.
You know what? I guarantee that's only the 2% of
because
dudes you hang around with that's like that, and you think that's the whole 100%.
Why is it that women act like they're not women that keep their children away from their father? Why are women acting like there's not women that play games with the kids so the father will leave?
Right,
It's
I
not
can't stand
just
that.
one way. It's not just one way. It's not just the dude got her pregnant, didn't really want to be with her, and left. A lot of the times, sometimes that woman did bullshit to kind of like drive him away. And then I hate that woman just kind of skip over the woman doing that and just focus on the dude leaving over that, because you're letting the woman off the hook by that. Because again, we're having all these conversations about what the men did wrong, what he didn't do right, but we're not having a lot of conversations about what the women did wrong in that situation and what she should have done right.
Mm-hmm.
Because you should have multiple hour-length discussions about how it's wrong for a woman to play games with the kids and not let the kids see their father. Because I do not hear live streams or multiple discussions about that shit. I only hear them complaining about the father not being around. And a lot of times it's because they didn't let him be around or played games trying to make it difficult to where he can't see the kids. So let's call it out in its entirety.
Yeah, I just dropped the link, Summer.
Let's call this shit out in entirety, not just perpetuate the same old narrative. Because y'all use that like that's your bread and butter talking point, and it's not.
Exactly.
Right. There's been so much long talk of like bashing a man ain't doing this and that. Like we need to just leave for a while, for a good while. Like the accountability of men, like that whole segment, we just need to take that out because that's been attacked for so damn long. Now we need to have these discussions about the women's, responsibility, and accountability.
Let's have conversations about deadbeat mothers. Let's have conversations about women who put men on child support unnecessarily and unfairly. Why did we don't have multiple conversations about that? And that's my point, is that you just want to have 1,000,001 conversations about what men do wrong and never talk about what women do wrong. And again, that just perpetuates the same fucking narrative.
Right, because you got to think about it, man. It's so much in movies, TV shows, you know what I mean? And
who did not grow up hearing black men are having all these kids, they're not taking care of their kids, they getting locked up, they leaving the kids with the women to take care of it by herself and be the father. I mean, growing up, that's all I've heard. I'm 33. I've never heard the other side of the conversation like that. And then as soon as you start having the other side, they want to shut you down and silence you.
Yeah, you know what I mean, and it's crazy, dude. Like, no, we need to stop having those damn talks. You know what I mean, because of all that. Like, all my favorite uh prominent fucking YouTube content creators, uh, all of them. In order for them, if you think about it, if you look at it, all of them, in order to stay afloat where they are now, they had to get on the responsibilities and the accountability of men. You know what I mean? Um, Otherwise, they wouldn't be at the level where they're at right now. You know what I mean? So they had to throw that in there along with exposing female fuckery. You know, but the thing is, though, is that we need to only get on the man when it comes with the simping.
Yeah.
You dig? You know what I mean? Attack that because dig this here. You got different levels of the blue pill right here.
If-
This is how powerful the blue pill is. You know what I mean? To where you got a motherfucker who's like super highly masculine, uh over masculine, whatever with his shit, you know what I mean? But he's a simp, you know what I mean? So therefore he comes to you with his cape on, trying to defend this chick or whatever, even though you're telling this chick off, putting her in her place while y'all in this hole in the wall ass bar. You know what I mean? And you're just trying to chill and shit. And so you as a man, you stood on your own 10 toes and checked this bitch. But this damn blue pill, overly masculine simp with his cape, you know, try to come and be like, hey, don't go to nigga. What the hell wrong with you, nigga? That's a woman. What the hell wrong? You know what I mean? You got situations like that. So no, I mean, in which I
Well,
put those niggas in their place too, but
there,
still, like, you know what I mean?
because there's dudes that like protect women from criticism, and I don't understand why they do that
So
because
so so
the
therefore
women
so therefore those guys
the,
we
women
gotta
will never
nail
change if you
we
got
gotta
guys
nail
doing
that.
that.
Yeah, we gotta nail that. We gotta nail those kind of guys or whatever. But other than that, we shouldn't be talking about okay what the man have to do, so like that, blah blah. You know, what I mean their
Yeah, because
responsibilities or whatever. Because
we had the
we already
conversation.
know
We had that
that's all.
conversation a million times already.
Yes, yes,
We
that's been
had that
attacked so
conversation a
long,
million
man.
times about how men need to be more responsible with their seed and not get these chicks pregnant and make sure that they got this shit together before they get a woman
Right.
pregnant and have a family. We had that
And
conversation a million
now is the
times.
time, and now is the time to put whole focus on the
Yeah,
fuckery of these women.
yeah, but they don't want that. They want to pretty much keep the conversation on us.
Hey, dig this here.
That's forcing them to
Dig
take
this
self
here. Fuck what they
accountability.
want.
That's the problem.
Fuck,
Just
fuck.
like we
We
tell
got to
women,
march,
like if you
nigga.
meet,
We got to march on this shit, nigga. Fuck that shit, nigga. We got to keep this torch burning, my nigga.
yeah,
This,
it's like
your
telling a
will of
woman if you
fire.
constantly keep complaining about how you can't meet the right man, but even though you feel like you're a good-hearted person and you feel like you're aware, but the cycle keeps repeating like 10 or 20 times,
Yeah, and
the main common denominator is still you. You need to change the strategics. You need,
yeah,
you know
but
what I'm
and
saying? Do something
there's
different.
danger in keeping that narrative going because you're gonna have young women, young girls who just hear a million and one times that men are getting these chicks pregnant and they're not taking responsibility, but they're not hearing the other side to where they need to do their due diligence to not even let that situation happen in the first place. They're
Mm-hmm.
just gonna feel like, okay, it's this man's fault that this shit happened to me.
Right. So now, guys, we have two new people on the panel. Hey guys.
What's good,
What's
fellas?
going what's
Hey,
going
what's
on?
going
What's
on?
good?
Yo, hello.
What's
Ain't
good?
good
What's good?
much.
All right.
Oh, prime time. I
So
never seen him on the panel.
one
Oh,
time,
the
yeah, I want to
doctor.
start with him because he came up first.
Yeah,
What's on your
salute.
mind?
I seen Eisen in
Salute.
the chat. Salute to brother Eisen in the chat.
Eisen, come on up.
Nothing
Come to the
much.
Bronzeburg.
Prime time work in the hospital, so you can definitely show them facts. The women do not want to hear it. They want to go home and
Dude.
their facts is law.
So
Like
yeah,
it's crazy, man, because it's like we
so yeah.
gotta.
What's y'all
Oh, go
brothers?
ahead, go ahead.
What's y'all brothers' take on that though, man? What we've been talking about and the abortion and all this shit, man. The child support system and all that.
I mean, it's always the same. Like, so when it comes to listening to like women in these spaces, man, it's always the same narratives. Oh, black men don't do this, black men don't do that. And I mean, like, yeah, I mean, you do have black men who aren't shit. I mean, it's true. I mean, you have some that aren't. But then again, it's not the overwhelming majority. Because I mean, from what I see, just working in corporate, a lot of black men are doing pretty well out here, man. Like, I don't understand.
Hey,
That's why I don't take YouTube seriously. Because I'm like, what I see in real life does not match what I see online. So I,
most
I
black
don't
men
get
are
it.
not deadbeats. They're like co-parents. What the hell are
Exactly.
these women talking about?
Exactly. Like I said, only like 60% of men are actually single. Even some over 30, no kids. And 85% of men are still married to black women.
No,
And just
I
like
mean like complete deadbeats. Like
No, that's
most
what I'm
black
saying.
men
That's what
are
I'm gonna get to that too. Like I
co-parents.
said, and also too, only like 20% of men are actually having sex with females, having sexual tension with females. 50% of them probably are the actual deadbeat dudes that they complain about. So it's not a
That's
lot of big
right.
numbers that are saying that support their narrative that talking about all men ain't shit, ain't taking any kids, bullshit.
Well, the narrative has to keep going because they have to make themselves seem like the victims, and they have to make themselves seem like that they're 100% flawed in their decisions. See, they can't put that shit on me because, like I said, when you come into any hospital in America, let me just speak about my hospital. When you check your baby in, when you check yourself in, where's the first thing you got to do? You got to fill out a motherfucking application. And that asks you, are you single? Are you married? How many kids you got? It asks you all that stuff. So you can't pull the wool over my eyes. And that's how we get the statistics. When we get the statistics, we send that to the Hall of Records and send it over to the CDC. That's how they come up with that stuff. So, gentlemen, please go ahead. I'll listen.
I got a problem with like what Summer Madness said in the chat about how men are more logical, therefore they should be more responsible in the situation. And I'm like, okay, you are also responsible in that situation too, because you have the last say so whether or not the child is born. And if worse comes to worse, you will be stuck with the baby. You've seen that multiple times. So I don't understand how women don't look at it as they should be even more responsible than the man if they're going to have the worst end of the stick. And if they
Close your
have the worst
legs.
responsibility. And it's like they're admitting to us that, oh, we ain't going to be responsible. We ain't going to take accountability. We just going to have babies with whoever we want. And y'all got to deal with it.
Let me tackle that for a minute. You know what's funny about that situation? These women have like 33 types of birth control, right? But you know what I usually hear a lot? Oh, this will make me gain 5 pounds. And I'm looking at them and like, isn't that better than gaining 50 pounds? But go ahead, proceed.
Or happen. Oh, we was in the moment. Oh my God, we was drunk. You know what I mean? And so we didn't think about using them. You know, we was in the moment. You know, in the zone.
Oh, no,
So yeah,
they got that little
you have
thing that
situations like that too. People will say that shit.
they got that little thing that they insert inside of them. The like
The
I forgot what it's
IPDs,
called. The ID. What you said?
the
epidurals.
IEDs,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
IEDs.
That
Yeah,
because
yeah.
they pass this way and
Oh,
everything.
okay, Mel. I
And I don't
wouldn't
know how much
actually
did that
recommend
cost for
that.
them. Like a couple thousand, something like that. Like what?
Well,
$1,000, something.
no, it doesn't cost $1,000.
I
Actually,
don't
it's
even think
cheaper
it's
than
that
that.
much. I
No,
don't
it's
think it's
not. It's
that
cheaper
much.
than
Yeah.
that. Let me say that.
That's so
Okay,
funny. And all the manipulation they do, get money out of dudes, and they can't invest in that.
well,
Oh
okay.
my God.
Let me say this, Mel. I will say that I probably wouldn't recommend that because there's been a lot of times we had to go in surgery, put a forceps in there and pull it out because sometimes it get penetrated so hard it gets stuck. But you got other things that you can use. There's like the diaphragm. It's like a big ass, huge male condom. You can use that. Why not take the morning after pill just to prevent the shit? Why not do that? It's
Oh,
cheaper, but at the same time, people don't
They
want to
always
do
have
it. Go ahead,
excuses.
free
They have
sis.
excuses. They always have excuses for not taking birth control, man. It's always
That's
an
what I'm
excuse.
saying. And
well,
Genuine made a song called
well, well, what do you
Excuses.
guys think about abortion? Do you think women abuse it, or do you think they use it like smartly, or what?
They definitely abuse it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know chicks personally who've like I said, I'm 32, and like I know chicks personally who've been like yeah, I've had quite a few abortions, so I've had my scares, blah blah blah, and I'm like, damn, I was like, you just said that like it was nothing.
Yeah,
Like
she was like
trust me,
hitting a reset button.
trust me, trust me, it happens. It
But
happens.
But
I want to
I'll go
ask
ahead.
classy young man a question.
Yes.
Does abortions mess up a woman's body for the
I,
long run?
I was just about to say that. Yes, it does. That is the more reason why they should choose very responsibly who they get pregnant by because the more abortions you have, you will fuck up your chances of having a child. Yes.
Terrible.
Um,
I had a little theory with that in my head. Doing that, women now are choosing to have careers later on in life and thinking they're gonna have healthy babies after 30 and stuff like that. God forbid that male birth control pill is very effective and stuff, and just destroys the sperm cells when we take it. We can still shoot fluid, but it's still destroying the sperm cells. You know how more violent women are gonna get now behind that. Now
They'll
they're
never
gonna
release it, Mel. I'm gonna just tell you right off the back. That hurts the courts. They'll never release that pill. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That
damn.
would cause more violence in women than ever because now they can't get pregnant at all because they released that pill for us and it gets more effective, work more effective.
Well,
And they're like, yo, I
now,
want to get pregnant by the guys that the 6-figure brothers. I can't trap a dude now no more. I can't trap the
well,
6-figure
well,
guys
now.
no more. The millionaires no more. Oh yeah, they're gonna get violent behind this.
Summer madness actually a fetus isn't considered a baby. You don't even know if it's gonna be an alien, so I wouldn't be posting nothing like that because you
Summer
don't
doesn't have to
know.
come up. Summer not gonna come up.
She's not gonna come up. She's gonna keep typing, and everything she's saying is wrong. Because if you ask her for facts or research departments or doctors, I can call that person like right now and find out if it's true or not. But she won't present anything. So keep talking, baby. Go ahead, y'all.
That's why I have a. That's why I have a lot of.
Facts. So her facts is law.
That's why I have a lot of links bookmarked because so for some reason YouTube won't let you post external links in the comments anymore. But like I have a lot of links and stuff bookmarked and everything that they say. I'm like, I have this to prove that you're completely wrong. And then when you tell them to prove it, they never post anything. Like they never recite or post anything. Like they never do.
They don't want to watch it because that the site is no truth. You gave them the red pill reality. They like cypher in the Matrix.
They don't care about facts. They care about feelings.
They like cypher from the Matrix. He wants to stay in the Matrix and stay in fantasy. That's how they are. You show them reality truth that you know what it may be hard, but this is the reality. You gotta accept what it is.
And another, go ahead. I'm sorry, Mel. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I'm finished.
I was gonna say another thing too. What these women are not telling y'all, besides having the abortions and having all this unprotected sex, you might want to protect yourself from HPV, like getting herpes inside your vaginal canal. Because when those women they pee out, it hurts very badly. And if you get that, do you know you increase your chances of having ovarian cancers? And if you have a baby,
I figured that
bad
out.
choice. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That for a fact. Yeah,
that is nuts.
One of my exes and stuff, yeah, like, you know, I was trying to smash again when I used to live in my old apartment years ago. You know, it didn't happen that way, but I didn't find out till a friend, like, you know, she, like, before she visited me, she had an abortion. Like, before that, I was like, what? Oh, damn. I'm kind of glad I didn't want to smash her. But I was more thinking, like, the psychological effect. I don't want to smash women
So,
who had an abortion, but
for the medical guys, if a woman's box is smelly, is that a sign that she's been having unprotected sex?
Yes.
Yeah.
A succubus. That's a succubus, nigga. That what you mean? That's a succubus.
I used to think it was just like bad hygiene.
It is
but then
bad hygiene.
Now I found out that it might be because they having a whole bunch of unprotected sex. Because I know some chicks who are nasty like that to where they'll have sex with a dude raw, but they'll only like wash their vagina off a little bit. Like they'll just get a rag. They'll just get a rag and just wipe out the semen.
Like, that's them chicks that's them rah chicks, and you know what I mean. Them be on that rah.
Chicks that will perform oral on you and let you bust in their mouth, and they'll still be eating and drinking like nothing without brushing their teeth or rinsing their mouth.
Nigga, what you mean? What you mean? There are females.
No. He's telling the truth. I can
Hold on, nigga.
No, that's nasty.
There are females. There are females that eat other motherfucking dudes' asses, man.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Saute from the back.
You know how many tongues that I've operated on that was green?
Oh my god.
Bro, there's females that like to get peed in the mouth. Like, so
if her bad smells bad, that's part of it is her letting too many people nut at her too.
That's definitely it.
The stream.
Thank God for the red pill, boy.
Has interfered too much.
But also, I can take it even further too. Even that, you know, that weaving, that glue and that shit they put in their hair, whatever. That's somebody else's DNA seeping inside their skin. That also, the smell of that can also seep down towards their vagina too. But go ahead, keep talking.
Throw that pH off.
That's correct.
Throw that pH off.
So if you got a girl with a vagina that smell like a big toe, you need to let her go.
Yeah.
Could you smell like Babylon? Oh man.
You better start juicing, eat your greens and stuff. Just get that pH balance up. Eat that.
And another thing I be seeing in these spaces too, when it comes to them claiming that black men abandon kids, I see this false stat talking about 90% of mixed kids have like single moms or something like that because of black dudes. Have y'all seen that?
Well, they're saying that black men when they date out, they still be leaving the women and abandoning their kids.
Right.
So they like to promote that narrative that black men, even if they date out, they still gonna leave you a single mother.
Right. So the
That's
stat I've been
bullshit.
hearing by these women, the number always changes. I've heard 80% and I heard somebody say 92%. So they heard a female YouTuber say that. So I Googled that, right? And this article came up and it was actually a Brad. He dissected it and was like, it was definitely false because the chick who wrote that, it was like a paper she had to do, like a research paper. And it was a black chick that did it.
Right, for a feminist class, right?
She wrote, I think so, but she wrote it and she tried to get it approved by I forgot the agency, but they like clear stats and whatnot, and they like denied it. And because the study that she did, it was like 1,000, which isn't enough women, and they were all handpicked, and all of them had children by black men, and they were all single moms. So,
I heard that too, though. I'm not even gonna lie.
yeah, and he dissected it, and he
true
was
or
like 1,000 people. He was like 1,000 people isn't even enough of a sample size in America to determine that, because he was like there are more than like 1,000, like I guess like women of like other races dealing with black men. So that's why he was like, yeah, there's no way this can be true, and it's never been like posted in any like statistical like agency by any statistical
Only
agency.
15% of black men marry outside their race. Black blackdemographics.com actually proved those numbers.
But there's also that stat that black men kill their own women more than any other race of men too.
That's a lie.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
That's a lie.
Right.
That's pure bull
Talk
crap.
to a police officer. He will tell you. Even she would tell you. Most domestic violence started by the women.
Yeah.
The ones that the women started and everything don't.
No,
get
but
reported.
like even if that's true, I feel like it's because they're hanging out with dudes who be into like that criminal lifestyle. And they never just take that into consideration. It's like, it's not the square dude or the nerdy dude that's getting you shot up in the car through a drive-by. It's the criminal nigga that you hanging out with and having babies with. Because I hear about that all the time in the paper, how a chick got shot
Right,
up.
cause them niggas, cause them type of niggas from Power and Empire and all them shows. You know what I mean? That's what they're attracted to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can use those shows because those men did have some sophistication. Let's take it back to Juice.
I would say Menace to Society.
Yeah, Menace to Society.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But
man.
my problem with that is that they'll try to put the blame on all black men for that, when again it's the majority of you messing with the minority of men that do that.
You got really like a woman's lifetime cycle. Let's say between when she's like 16 to 40 years old, haven't got wiped up yet. She only focused on the 20% of guys that she wanted to get wiped up by, the ones that she desired, and they ain't wiped her up. And everything. The other 80% that she ignored, friend zone, was not attracted to them, and at least a percentage of that 80%, like 65% of them, decided to get their act together, learn their style, up their value, and when they went back to them as their choice Z, they don't want them no more. It's like, nah, I don't want you. And now they try to shame them, and now they're trying to say the whole 100% of men ain't shit.
80-20 rule. They choose the 20 and they leave the 80 alone.
Exactly.
And all of a sudden it's just, if you don't choose me after I didn't have my vagina abused and I got all these stretch marks, look like another planet or solar system, you gay, you just
even with
it.
Even the abuse stuff, like I'm getting tired of women claiming that. And
Yeah,
I know that there's some truth to that, because I do know there's some guys that are abusive to their women physically and verbally. But I mean, to be honest, I feel like men get abused more and they just don't say anything about it.
That's
so
true.
Again, they're let off the hook.
But I can break that down.
About women have over abused the term R so much and everything that mess up for the actual real victim, because real victims don't even go to the police and admit that they've been raped because R word, because the fact is that most of the time, in some cases, it happened between a family relative or a best friend that actually did it.
That's true.
It's not just no
Yeah,
random stranger and everything. Just like
and
the
they,
abuse
they
situation and everything, they over abuse that term domestic violence so damn much and everything. It mess up for the real victims.
You want me to tell you about domestic violence? What they never talk about? The most domestic violence are actually coming out of homosexual homes with 2 women. Oops.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
exactly.
Oh, I heard
Yep,
about that.
exactly. Yep.
They Charles Faulkner
True.
talked about that. Yeah, he said that. Yeah, like a lot of that happened in the gay community, and they don't get reported. They do the most domestic violence on them, but the fact of being that they're the same sex is all right.
Let me give you an example that's like part of that. Do y'all remember the WNBA basketball player Brittany Griner?
Oh
Yeah,
the one
yeah.
that caught on child support.
Right. Check this out. She got the triple whammy, right? She got into a domestic violence with her wife. Her wife had 2 kids, divorced her, got money, and went and got a white man. Oops. Go ahead, y'all.
Wait, the one without the
Oh,
kids
man.
that got a white man now?
Yep. Gloria Johnson. I know her very well because when I was living in Oklahoma, she used to play with which it was called the Tulsa Shock at that time with Skylar Diggins. I remember. Yep.
Was she the AG of the relationship? The aggressive girl? The stud? Hello?
What was the question?
No,
was she the AG, the stud of the relationship? She got the white man?
No. She was the feminine part. Brittany was clearly the stud. The way she talks,
Yeah,
she make
yeah.
most dudes go to shame. So yeah.
No, Brittany had a deep ass voice. Huh?
And I met Brittany Griner in person when I was in Oklahoma. I was like, God, you actually are a female?
She got a deep ass voice. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Even the Chad Wheeler thing, man. Like people was pointing that out, and they're like, "Well, black men abuse black women too." I'm like, "Well, all races of men abuse their women more than other races." Duh. I mean, that's common. But I'm like, you guys can't act like this doesn't happen because there's a whole series online called what was it? Surviving bottom shelf Brad and all this other stuff.
Nigga,
So,
what you mean? I done seen a live video, and I would say this only one time. I seen a live video of some 4 motherfuckers, man. Took a cheating ass wife. They took her. I'm not advocating for it or none of that, bro. They took her, man, stabbed her, and they didn't stop until they cut her head off, bro. And
yeah, that's crazy.
that kind of fucked me up, bro, because I still have love for women. I despise women who are such a vile and treacherous to where they are just total succubus, you know what I mean? I don't really look at those women as women, you know what I mean? Women that are all for destroying a
That's
man and bringing down a kingdom. Yeah, those ain't women. So therefore, but I do have love for, you know what I mean, for women who are women. And because of that, you know what I mean, that kind of fucked me up though, man, when I seen that shit, bro. And
Yeah, that's some wild shit.
Well, my problem is like the way some, and I see that from the divestment and the spoilers, is that they present it as though black men are the most abusive men out there, and if you get with a white man, it's less likely to happen, or a non-black man.
And we're actually the least abusive. We're actually the least least abusive out of all these other dudes. But
yeah, and
you can't tell them. You can't tell them that.
We're the least abusive.
Fucked all of us up, man.
Man, history is proving that white men in America is the most abusive. Look at Ted Bundy, what's his name, Charles Manson, all these PD serial killers. They were killing the hell out of women, and not to mention Ted Bundy saw the bitch's neck off, and on top of that, his attorney had his baby. Go ahead.
Peace. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, peace to all y'all chiefs.
Hey,
what's up, Melody?
What's good?
What's going on?
What's going on,
sir?
So check this out. I don't know what y'all, I'm not gonna stay long, but I don't know if y'all peeped in the comment section when I was saying earlier. I said one of these older so-called black women on one of those panels, you know, with one of those male feminists or one of them dudes that's against the manosphere. You know what she said? She said, "I trust Pookie's and Ray Ray's more than the other black men." That's what she said. The whole entire night she was complaining about how black men don't do this. That's what I'm saying. She complained the whole night about how we don't do this, how we don't do that. But she trusts Pookie's and Ray Ray's more, man. Yo, when I told you I had a good laugh, and I because you know I went in the comment section, whatever, they calling me a dusty, and all these different things. I'm just sitting here like, all right, I'll give you that. But you know, at the end of the day, I'm not a Dusty. But at the end of the day, you just sat there and said that out your own mouth, so you can't complain. A lot of listen, brothers. Y'all know as much as I know. Melody knows this, but I mean, I know in Manosphere get a lot of shit. But at the end of the day, we are the first to hold ourselves accountable, just like black men in real life hold ourselves accountable for the last 40 to 50 years. And then the thing about it is, with these women in the divestment crew or swirling community, they talk in a soapbox. Because if you ask them hard on, why do you talk about black men so much? They don't got shit to say. They keep sitting up there saying, well, y'all need to step up and this is for the black community. Get the fuck out of here. If you talking about helping out the black community, what use is it of you talking all day long about black men? Go get your Brad. Oops. But when you get the Brad, he could be calling you the N-word behind your back when you're having sex with him. Did you think about that?
Hey, that kind of remind me though, man. That kind of remind me of this though, real quick though. Y'all remember with Serena Williams? I think I don't know. O'Shea posted or did a video on her or something about how Serena had to teach her white husband how to use a wash rag.
Are you serious? You know what? That's not the first time I heard that. I heard that they don't wash their legs. I heard a bunch of things. I don't know how true it is, but
Melody,
yeah.
listen, Melody. It's true, right? Like they even have a specific smell. And I didn't want to be racist, but this is true. This is true. They have a specific smell. You understand? So they have no problem not washing their ass on days, weeks, or whatever and stuff like that. They give off a certain smell. But you know, see, and this is Summer Madness right here.
That's swine, nigga. That's swine.
So Summer Madness, you are the problem.
Summer, do you have a foreign man?
You're putting other so-called black men of other nations on a pedestal as if so-called African-American men such as myself are evil. We're not. We go to college. We take care of our kids. We're in good, steady jobs. So at the end of the day, you're putting other men on a pedestal when at the end of the day, you can't. Okay, my fault.
But look. Here's my thing. Like you just pointed out that you had sisters promote Pookies and Ray Rays, who are usually the guys that wind up dead or in jail. Meanwhile, you got the manosphere that promotes brothers being in STEM, brothers being in trade, brothers being truck drivers, Bitcoin, all of this stuff. So how are we promoting bad men when we're talking about brothers being productive?
And the funny thing about it, though, the Pookies and the Ray Rays are the most manipulative types also, too.
But y'all missing a key point to all this. And I mean, everything that y'all saying is 100% correct. Y'all got to understand something. The reason why they're dogging good men like this is because they can't compete. They don't want to compete. They don't want to be a lady. And when they're dealing with men like that, in a way, they think they have some form of power in the relationship. Because if his ass is broken, he can't give her nothing but the homosexual penis.
Hey, Clash,
them becoming a lady, meaning that they would have to strip off all the components of everything that has made them to being the masculine ass saber-tooth hippos they are.
They would have to be better women, and they don't want to do that.
Let me say this real quick, and I'm gonna give it a slick back. Wait, Mel, I'm gonna say this one thing to add on to Classy. My thing about it also, we gotta realize too. They can't control those type of men. They can control Pookies or they can control low value men because at the end of the day they use it as a badge of honor. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I say as this though, God forbid if the U.S. start to legalize sex work everywhere in the U.S., every state, that will force every female to be feminine and submissive and cooperative towards their men. They have no choice now. Because they legalize sex work the way it is, yo, I'm not gonna take up this shit.
How do y'all think?
Lose my family to pay this chick $100 for submission every day.
Hey Mel, what do you think though, man, about if there was to be a female president? What do y'all think about that?
Oh man, is it gonna be like Kamala? Oh man, game over.
It depends on
anyway. So it's like. Yeah, it depends, but most percentage of me
views. Yeah,
it's like 10% of me is like, you know, I'll be open to it depending on what she is, but I keep that 90% is like that third eye open and stuff.
I mean, like all in all, get what
I'm watching it. Like, don't put on my expectation hype that she gonna be all for all for on men and women 100%. She's gonna be for the woman definitely, and the men she's gonna help out the one that be submissive towards the women, not the masculine conservative men.
But all in all, getting with a productive dude would force them to become better women too. So you gotta look at that aspect as well. So they would actually have to step up their game, and a lot of them don't want to do that.
Exactly.
Well, and relating to one statement where y'all was talking about moments ago about that male a male fucking uh uh birth control male birth control pill.
Mm-hmm.
They don't need to do that though, man. Think about it, because they already fucked that up by establishing to where a motherfucker will have to pay for another dude's kids and shit if he gets with a single mother. You know what I mean? So basically, let's see how that do. You know what I mean? And the motherfuckers that hook up with these bastards are clearly simps.
But she have to realize most percentage of the women want to get with the top 10% of guys and stuff. If they say that male birth control pill is so effective, those guys that she went out and purposely had sex with and stuff like that, also too, just to get pregnant to get that benefits, it ain't gonna work. And not only that, that will be back on mind. Like, you know what, I had sex with eight like every week, eight guys that I did not want to sleep with, but I did anyway just to keep the little small benefits I could get out of the dude, versus the two guys, 2 out of 10 guys. The 2 guys are all the 6 figures and up high value dudes that she actually wanted to get pregnant by. But now she can't because that birth control pill, works very good. And the 8% and the 8 out of 10 guys that she had sex with, that she didn't really want to, but she did anyway because she felt like she had to. That'll be her admitting, like, damn, I fucked the lowest value dude, and shit. And they taking the male birth control pill too, but I fucked the lowest value dude. That's gonna force them to admit that, you know what, you devalue your pussy more and more that way, like crazy.
Well, let me go ahead and jump on this, Mel, right quick. Let me say this: these women, and I know these high value men because I'm around them working in the hospital and stuff. Let me explain something. This is what Kevin Samuels, and I actually talked to him about this before, and I don't mean to name drop him. You being a 10 just gets your foot in the door. Now understand this. Your competition gets heavier when they start getting women overseas. Also, that's a 10 that knows how to cook, that knows how to clean. You're so first world, they gonna drop you real fast. So these women that you see talking about, I want 100%, I want this 10%, man. I'm sorry, ladies. Kevin is right. Y'all will never make it, because as soon as y'all get a chance to talk to one, he says hi, and before you take a breath, I'm gonna go get a martini. It's over. It's not gonna happen.
Yo, fair only gives you a shot. It doesn't guarantee you're going to win. Just gives you a shot.
But they really don't believe that they have actual competition outside of themselves either, though. Like
exactly.
I said, a lot of productive black dudes. Like I've lived in 5 big cities, man. Like I'm originally from Virginia Beach, so I grew up seeing like mixed couples and stuff. But it's like I lived in DC, I lived in Dallas, I lived in Seattle. Like it's competition out here, but they just don't believe
these boneheads.
They just don't believe it.
And these boneheads trying to get you to take their ass out on dates and shit. Before they cough up the cooch.
I'm telling you, gentlemen, they need to understand our only competition is gonna be with a Yorkie. Because I'm telling you right now. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, Bill.
Siamese cats.
I was watching Platinum. I think Game Changer put a snippet on his channel when Stevie D was on there. They did like this example with Jessica X and everything, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Jessica was like, I wouldn't go out with you because the fact is you wouldn't take me out to dinner, and Steve was like, yo, why should I take you out to dinner? And everything, yeah, like I already said, yo, we go out to get some tea or some cup of cocoa and stuff like that. And Jessica was like, no, I don't want that. How you know I want that? I mean, well, fun. I would pay for it. My hat.
I'll say Steve. I'll say Steve's name is basically like how do you say him, like Baltimore. That's a motherfucking name that shall not be mentioned, because that motherfucker is teaching motherfuckers how to eat ass and shit, man. Come on, man. I can't. I can't listen now, man.
Yeah, that shit's weird, man.
I present the opportunity for you to have fun with me, and you don't know how we gonna have fun, but you assume that because we're going to one spot, that's the overall date. That's the point that he was trying to make. Like why? That's why why should I take you to 5-star dinners and everything? You're gonna make the other dude
I
take
got
you to
you though.
5-star
Yeah.
dinners. Like yo, you don't know where I'm gonna take you. If you want me as a man, as a traditional, take the lead when I ask you on a date, then you should just follow. Doesn't matter if we go to McDonald's for a Sunday or get some bread and feed the ducks. Enjoy. You're trying to
Girl,
get to know me. You don't need
no,
no
she
meal to do that. And you don't
But
even
and
know
take
how to
take
eat though.
take her to Red
when I
Lobster,
respond to
bitch. That bitch better, boy. That bitch better, shit. She better spin around. But she better do some tricks on this here. You know what I mean?
Look at
Shit.
Riley said from the Boondocks, man. She got the cheddar biscuits.
but yo, could I respond to Summer Madness because she was saying that
Yeah, I was trying to.
foreign black men, they believe in marriage and they aspire to be doctors and they're different. Well, their culture is different. In their culture, the women serve the men. And if the man is the provider, the women have no problem being submissive and letting the man lead. Here in America, in the westernized world, it's not the same. You could be a 100% provider and the woman still not be submissive and still be unruly and disrespectful. So
Facts.
Put it this way, Summer
that
Madness. I'm
problem
gonna
is still there.
lay you a bitch fast, Summer Madness. Men, we're the gatekeepers to commitment. We choose who to marry. Y'all don't choose who to marry. We choose who to marry. Y'all choose who to have sex with. That goes for men everywhere, no matter what state you live in and everything. Just like women choose who to have sex with.
And here's another thing they're not understanding. It takes men time to become the breadwinner. And women of other races, they don't have a problem working alongside with their man until he becomes the breadwinner. Black women think you're supposed to come to the table from the jump being an established breadwinner. And that's not realistic. Some guys, it takes some time to get there.
The old saying
now
is, men are made, women are born.
Right. And now if you have all these women that they just want a finished product, then again, you have another problem because they're not really willing to help a man build. They just kind of want to reap the benefits when he's finished building.
That's right.
Exactly. And just to piggyback off of that, we always hear the thing, non-black men are providers. They do this and that, this and that. But I'm like, yo, like, if y'all are really out here in the real world, you guys would see that a lot of these dudes be out here living paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah, white dudes split the bills.
Yeah, and I was about to say, if they are
paying
married,
100% of the bill and all of that.
yeah, and if their wives are like, if they're married, their wives are contributing, man. And like, what they don't understand is that's actually how you build wealth faster too. Like, they really don't understand that.
I'm a little bit curious. I'm a little bit curious about something. Why would a race of women big up men that generally don't want them?
That don't like them, exactly.
Yeah, because she said
that's the tactic they use to shame us to try to get us.
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, she said her husband is Mexican and his ideologies are way different than American black men.
But most Mexicans, though. But most Mexican households, though, they have like more than 3 incomes coming in. So it's not like the Mexican dudes are just out here paying everything either.
They got a traditional lifestyle, like the women over there, they don't have multiple sex partners like that because they gossipy like crazy. They ain't trying to have nobody in their business. They're like, that woman has sex with one dude that the whole neighborhood, the whole state will probably know.
But that's kind of why I don't like these conversations about if you're paying 50-50 of the bills, you don't deserve submission or you only get half the submission because that's not realistic. I mean, if you live in the real world, you need 2 incomes to provide for a household. And again, a lot of the times it takes men a while for them to get to the point to where they can provide entirely for the household. And for some reason, black women are not realizing this. They're saying basically, if you're not making 6 figures, you're not working hard enough.
Omega,
that's
Omega,
not realistic.
Omega, is that your name, Omega? If I'm saying that right. Leo. I'm sorry, Leo. I said that wrong.
Yeah, and you don't hear other races of women saying this goofy shit like that if you only pay half the bills, you only deserve half the submission. They're submissive to that man based off the culture and the fact that they understand the importance of having a man in a family household, which is something our sisters don't understand.
Oh, Leo, can I? I'm gonna go ahead and pick you off on what the things that you just said. And I've had this happen to me before. I had a sister come up to me and she said, "Oh, you look like you make big money. You look like you're doing good." And I'm like, I know where this is going in my head. I'm like, uh-huh. She's
A
like,
red
so
flag.
yeah, you can hear the red
It's
flag.
a
You see
red
the red
flag.
flag. So I'm kind of like, you got any kids? Yeah, I said, okay. You want a man that makes all this money, got his stuff together. He's the finishing product. I said, what's your baby daddy do? And every time I ask that question, I hear crickets. Because overall, these women have never had a man like that. So it's kind of like, well, your baby daddy's sitting in jail pumping another dude, but he brings no figures, and you want a dude that's making six figures? Okay, got it.
And this is where some of mind frame is right here. You want to still use the term ADOS. I don't use that term no more because remember, your ancestors came from a country that wasn't enslaved. You want to stop at though how they what when they came over here as slaves.
I'm trying to figure out why she keep talking about foreign black men, and a lot of times you see these foreign African dudes come over here. They either get a white chick or they get a chick that's foreign as well. A lot of them don't chase ADOS black women like that.
And I know a lot
And
of
most
black men who are studying to be doctors and engineers as well. I don't know what you're talking about. She's focusing on Pookie and Ray Ray.
most of the
You
blue
gotta
collar brothers be
expand.
wind up having their own businesses in 6 years after they start the job they ain't.
Yep.
But they still get annoyed by certain females.
Yeah, you gotta you probably in the hood. You
Their
need to
circles
go
are
around
trash.
She
and
is. I know
see
she in the
other
hood.
black men because I know plenty of black men studying to be engineers and doctors. I don't know
They
what
be
you're
in the
talking about.
wrong. They be in the wrong circles, man. There's black men all over
Yo,
STEM.
and
Trust me.
why
I'm in
are
STEM.
why are sisters looking down on like blue collar 9 to 5 dudes?
I
Like,
mean, why? It's because of the shit
I,
that's been like, you know what I mean, teaching
Celebrities
their
played a
ass though,
part in
damn it,
that.
to like the fucking dudes that are like hood thuggish ass motherfuckers, man. Like I
Like
said,
th-
it goes all the way back to the
They want a
movies,
50 they
sitcoms,
want
all
a
because
that
like
shit.
50-cent all
nowadays,
they want
it's
day.
like
ghosts
if
from
you're not
power.
a entrepreneur or a business owner, you really ain't doing shit.
They want ghosts from power, basically.
Exactly. They
Well,
want
hell,
And,
all
but
50 Cent
but
type of
one,
brother.
but once
In the
again,
hood, but he's rich.
I go back to the beginning. I mean, like they don't have an
that
entrepreneur Negro that's got anything. So what's the difference? Like,
see my channel, man. If I come out with a channel, that's why I was gonna be also too to talk to my niggas, man, who are like working the 9 to 5s, motherfuckers who are breaking their backs and shit on these jobs and all that shit, man. You know what I mean? And working with the cards they got. You know what I mean? That's how it is, and you may have just have to wait till your opportunity comes where you can be able to network with other people, thus, so you can grow
No, but
in your own platform.
I'm pointing that out because that's becoming a trend to where I'm even seeing it on TikTok where you have young black women who saying they don't want a dude that got a 9 to 5. They want a drug dealer or a scammer, or entrepreneur or
Oh,
a
that
business
remind
owner.
me of that one dude's video, bro. That one young cat when he was doing a video when he went around, man, it was at night and he was talking basically like, you could tell there was young chicks and shit. But when he asked him the question, would you rather be with a doctor uh or a drug dealer?
A drug dealer.
Yeah. And they said drug dealer. And then a lot
no,
of them was
what?
like, what? And then a lot of them was like, no, hell no, because the drug dealer, blah blah, because I don't want to end up, thinking that you gonna be faithful. I mean, I'm gonna be faithful to you and shit. You know what I mean? While you in there in jail because you got caught selling some keys and shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, nah, I'd rather be with the doctor and shit. But a lot of all of them was basically saying their first choice was the thug nigga.
That was the first video. He actually did a second one where a
Melanie, I'll
lot
be
of
back.
them
I have a little
chose the
story
doctor.
quick.
Actually, that was the first video that he
Okay.
did. He did two videos where a lot of other one was like, I prefer the doctor because if the drug dealer get busted, he loses everything, all my money, and my ass might go to jail with him. There was some women. There was another. There was a second segment to that they didn't show.
Hey, I tell you, if it's okay, you want to be okay, fuck you then. You know what I mean? Because no, that was never in me, bro. You know what I mean? I'm a consumer, best believe that. I smokes the herb all day, every day. But before work, doing work, and after work, nigga. But no, nigga. Ever since I was 15, nigga. I mean, shit. I was working with my reverend. You know what I mean? Chopping trees and shit, throwing them on the damn flatbed and all that, and working. You know what I mean? Yeah. Not to knock a motherfucker, who hustles and shit, but damn, hey,
Oh my God, do
Yeah, I
I
don't.
love? Oh, go ahead. I'm
Let me
Yeah,
sorry.
just address something. I don't know. People keep saying someone's deleting them. I have no idea. I'm not deleting anybody.
I think YouTube does it now. Like depending on what words you type in and stuff, they be deleting comments on lives too. I think. Like I don't know, YouTube is kind of weird now. It's not like it used to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, them damn nerdy
It's
feminists are
weird.
getting a little cunny.
Yeah.
Yeah. So watch what you say, guys. I don't want you to get deleted from YouTube.
Nah, yeah, that's why when we bring up the R word, you know what I mean, we just label it as that, you know, the R word. So and statements like that, yeah. But it's
And
Before
the,
I oh,
it's a damn shame though. Motherfuckers can say anything they want about us though, but we got to be all PG-13 and shit.
because truth hurts, man. It hurts. Didn't you know that? It
Yeah,
stings.
like even with like Kevin Samuels, I'm seeing a lot of some of my female friends post him on Instagram, and a lot of them are saying, "Oh, he's bitter, he's hurt, who hurt him, all of this stuff." And what I'm noticing is like women can't really take criticism at all.
No.
Like
Hell
they're
no, they can't.
nah, they're like tone policing. They're not even like understanding his message. They're just attacking his character or how he looks. They're not really attacking his message. And I'm like, that's pointless. Why are you doing that? Why are you not listening to his message and seeing if it works, if it makes sense, if you apply it, will it be successful? Like, you should be doing that. But I'm seeing like a whole bunch of women trying to get clout off of hating on Kevin Samuels.
You know, Leo, what's so crazy? When he used the term "you're gonna die alone," he's actually telling the truth. You wouldn't believe how many people, that women especially, that have ran with that narrative most of their life. Those women start drinking, they smoke themselves to death, they get depressed when they get old because their value is gone. And I put a bunch of them in the mental ward. I'm serious. He's right about everything he's saying about they're gonna die alone if they keep that act. Excuse me, if they keep that act up. That's what's gonna happen.
Bro,
oh,
they don't even like the rating. Like, how do you not know men are visual first? It's like they keep trying to say, oh, well, we got a college degree and we value ourselves even more than when we was younger. I'm like, okay, but you are average or you busted looking.
Well,
Bro,
that's
bro,
oh,
bro,
go ahead.
bro, to be real, man. Half those chicks, bro, he interviewed, man, need to be locked up in the Arkham Asylum with the way their mentality was, bro. I'm just gonna keep it real.
but my thing about the whole six figures talk, they keep focusing on a salary and they don't understand the difference between a salary and someone's net worth. Because I know dudes who make 70K, 75K, but their net worth is like well
40
past
something.
100,000. Like
Oh.
I don't know. Like I don't understand that. They don't understand net worth versus salary.
But what you do is just like the girl they called average at best. Yeah, you make six figures, and she thinks that she should get a man that makes six figures. But however, what's coming in display is that sketchy baby father. What does he do for a living? Is he good to your child? Is he good to you? And she said she was what she said, she rated herself a 6. And I'm like,
Yeah.
everybody got mad at Kevin for her rating herself. I'm like, to me, she was being honest.
But she was just being honest. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being average. I don't understand why
No.
people have a
It's
problem with
not.
that.
It's not.
If you
And then
average,
she
that's
I
also
mean,
said,
but oh, go ahead.
oh, no, I was saying, then she also said that all the guys she dated in the past, well, did she say she dated like rappers or something? I guess like those local struggle
Yeah, like
rapper
she was
type
trying to
dudes.
support their career and all that shit.
Yeah, so that's a choice she made. That's her choosing those type of dudes though. Like that's the thing I didn't get. I'm like, why aren't people pointing that out? Those are the type of dudes she picked.
And regardless of your six figures, if you tell me that on a date, what do you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put on my road runner hat and I'm gonna get to stepping.
Well, I'm
You know
telling you,
what?
dating in DC, you're gonna find a lot of chicks who make six figures, but they can't manage their money either.
I'll
Like,
tell
Yeah.
a,
especially
I'll
when it
tell a
comes to
bitch, don't
sisters.
even bring
Like,
up to me, damn it, of what I do for a living. Don't even bring that up to me, man. Like real talk. Like that shouldn't even be in the first 5 questions.
I mean, what I have an issue with is like they don't understand the sexual market value. They think that I'm trying to tell them how they should value themselves or how they should think of themselves. Because I tried to explain this to one of my female friends. I'm like, no, like uh, it's good that you have high self-esteem and you're confident within yourself, but you can't determine how desirable you are to other men. That's for men to determine. And
right.
that's what she's not getting. Like, men determine that by how attractive you are, your personality, your body, how many kids you have. And what women want is they want to tell us what we should value so that we pretty much choose them however they come. And I'm like, it doesn't work like that.
I don't see how I can be attracted to a piece of paper with a college name on it. I just don't
Yeah,
see
like
it.
I tried to explain it to us, like, okay, the more kids you have, the less your sexual market value goes down because
Yeah.
now you're more of a liability. The more weight you are, the less your sexual market value goes down because you're less sexually desirable.
Oh, I've
It's like,
gotten
oh
cussed
no,
out.
you're
Oh, go
you're
ahead.
trying to tell me how to value myself, and I'm like, no, I'm trying to tell you what men will look at you and what they will value.
I'll say I've been cussed out for politely turning down an overweight chick. I was like 24 at the time. She was older than me too. She was like 29, 30. And she literally got pissed because I said, "You're not my type." So she asked me why. And I was just like, I prefer my women to be a little more in shape. And she like basically went off on me for saying
Be
that.
like, girl, you're about 3 of me.
Like she went off on me for saying that. And I was like, wow, okay.
Yeah, there's too many take me as I am chicks.
I actually had a woman that was about 350 pounds. She actually she told me something like, "You can't handle all this." I'm looking at her like, no, I'm 5'10", 167 pounds. I said I took her a guy in surgery who was dating a woman that was over 300 pounds. She broke his pelvis during sex.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Because she was the one on top banging him into the damn mattress. And he cut his back on the spring. So I'm like, no, I don't want that.
I'm not lifting heavy in
Okay,
the
that's
bedroom. Maybe in the
gross.
gym, but not in the bedroom. I ain't doing that shit.
That's just
Had me in
nasty.
the bedroom deadlifting.
I'm like, oh God. We had this conversation about ectomorphs, mesomorphs, and endomorphs. There's some men out there that like big women. Hey, more power to you, but I don't have the structure for it.
Yeah, pretty much it's a health issue, and I don't think any man wants to marry and have a child with a woman over what, not even 200, over like one. Nah, I'm not gonna say that. Forget it.
Go ahead,
I was gonna
Melanie.
say over like 150, 160, but I mean it depends on how tall you are, so I can't really say that.
Yeah, I would say the biggest chick I've ever dealt with, she was 5, so I'm 6 foot. She was 5'10", around 175, but she was in shape. It was this Korean lady when I was in Seattle.
Sounds
That
about
was like
right.
that might be the biggest chick I've ever messed with.
The biggest chick I mixed with was like 6'5".
Wow.
And she was 180 pounds, but she looked like she was very tall. So she had that Lisa Leslie type body. She was still slender.
She must have been a model that tall or a basketball player or something.
No, she actually played basketball for UCLA. At that time we was dating. I even asked her, I said, what was it about me that made you attracted to me with my small butt? She was like, you look good in your shorts. I was like, well, okay.
Yeah, she was attracted to you. I mean, I don't know if height really. Do you think height matters for men?
To some people, for men, it depends on it. That's subjective.
Yeah, I think it depends. 'Cause I mean, like with me, like I said, with me being 6 foot, majority of the women that have been attracted to me or that I've been attracted to have always been like short. Like I
Hey,
think
I
the
don't give a
shortest chick I
damn.
dealt with. So
I'm 5'7", tall, short. I don't give a
it just
damn. Bring him
depends.
here.
Yeah, the shortest chick I dealt with was like 4'11", and the
As long
tallest
as you're
was like
not a
5'10".
as long as you're not a Lizzo,
As
we're
long as
good.
you a female and not a female, it's all good.
You hear me?
Yeah, I don't think most men care about height.
Yeah, as long as you're not look. And see, and the thing is, though, it's crazy though. There's women out there that are women, but they put on so much makeup and shit to where they look like a transformer.
Oh God, yes.
I've seen that plenty of times. And that's why I don't really like the really, really long weave, the makeup, the surgery, because that does make you look like a trans.
I gotta tell
Especially the
y'all. Oh,
surgery.
go ahead. I'm gonna tell y'all about that facial surgery. I'm gonna tell every woman something. Please stop doing it, because I'm gonna tell you right now. Have y'all ever saw that old show called Beauty and the Beast?
Yes.
You see how how the lion's face look with the cheekbones all high and lips? I'm like, please, lady, stop doing that.
Exactly.
No, but it's
Those
it's the same look. It's like the same generic look on Instagram.
Yes.
Like
to me, they look
most of
like
these chicks are the
the little clown from Saw. What's his name? Jigsaw. To me, it looked
Yeah,
like
they look
that, bro.
like jigsaw. You right. Oh.
Exactly. And I
Hey,
just
and
want to
then
tell, and I just
oh,
want to
oh
say,
good.
sorry to Kit Klaus. Thank you very much for the Cash App donation. Appreciate it. Okay, you can continue.
Yeah, but like I said before, ladies, I'm begging you, please stop getting these facial surgeries coming out looking like Mufasa. It is not
No, looking
cute.
like it. Stop
Yes,
looking like it.
it is not cute. Do not get that surgery. Do not spend thousands of dollars or something that's going to make you look worse.
If
Please
your
stop.
jaws look stronger than mine, I'm good.
I'm gonna
Right.
and also forgive me to the doctors who get paid for doing this. Sorry.
Yeah, what that? I'm good. Accept me as I am, bitch. Please.
even with the weave thing. I hate that like some sisters don't kind of get that we're telling them to wear their natural hair because we want them to embrace their natural look and not wig fishes and all that shit. Because sometimes when they take the wig off or the weave off, they look like Queen Latifah from Set It Off with the cornrows and shit. So
Motherfuckers looking like gremlins
plenty of
and
time
shit.
and shit.
Facts. And me personally, I straighten my hair. I do different things. I have naturally curly hair, and I do straighten my hair, and I do wear clip-ins sometimes. But you can't do that. Sometimes you need to wear your natural curl. You can't always wear clip-ins and things like that, because when a man sees you, he's gonna be like, "Well, damn, that's not what you look like." Like, imagine she was bald headed, no hair. He'd be like, "Well, damn, that's not what I signed up for." So you gotta at least let a man see you in your natural state before you start doing all that extra stuff, in my
I
opinion.
I
Yeah,
agree a
talking about accept
thousand
me as I
percent.
am. How can I accept you as you is though? For you ain't even yourself.
Exactly.
Let me tell you something, lady. You can't go out on a date with me. I like to hang glide, swim, surf. I like to do all type of crazy
Yeah.
stuff. So if you got that
Yo,
weave,
there be chicks that have
Dating.
that like waist girdle and they be hiding their gut with that shit too.
I
You
got
know what I'm
tricked
talking
like
about?
that one
Oh,
time. I got tricked
yes.
like that once. Like,
And
yeah, no.
yeah, I had a chick trick me like that because I didn't know she had a big ass gut like that. She
You know
had
how
on
that,
them waist girdles and shit.
you know how you
And
Man,
open up the pack of biscuits and it pop open? That's what that shit reminds me of, man.
exactly. But Omega got a good point. That's why he stopped going to the club. Yeah, because like women are so much different in the club. But when those
It's like
lights come on, oh my goodness, forget
sorcery.
about it. Yeah.
Telling you. And just like my
hey,
man said, he like to hang glide and stuff. Like out here in Hawaii, like the good thing about it when you meet women out here, granted most of the women here are like Polynesian Asian, like that like their idea of a good date is, oh, like let's go to the beach, let's go snorkeling, blah blah. It be shit like that. So that's like the good thing about being out here for the most part.
Hmm.
They like doing stuff like that.
Oh, they like working out and all that stuff
Yeah,
and going out.
yeah, yep,
That's
oh yeah.
wow.
yeah.
That's rare.
The
hell
chick
Most
yeah,
I
of these
man.
talked
chicks,
to,
they just like going to the club. That's it.
yeah.
Hey man, I just got to working out yesterday, boy. My legs sore than a motherfucker. I mean, boy, I was working out shit. Then I ran the treadmill, kicked the bag and shit.
Eat
You know
those
what I mean? And
bananas. Get those
work,
potassium in your
work,
legs.
work. And I've been using the cables now. I've been doing like what I said I was gonna do. You know what I mean? I was gonna stay away from the bench and shit because before I worked on like power and shit. With that, that's like more weight and shit. And I stopped like after I bench 350. I was like, fuck that shit, man. I'm done. You know what I mean? So now I'm
Yeah,
working on.
after
So now I'm working on strength, endurance, and cardio. You know what I mean? And shit. And but when you got that, boy, you a machine in the bedroom. You hear me?
Yeah, tell me
yeah.
about it, dude. I be telling dudes out there, you get on that cardio, man. And also, if you work out, let me give y'all a tip. And some of y'all probably already know this. If you work out your glutes and your hamstrings and your ab muscles, that'll give you more stroke power. in control. I'm telling you, it works.
Believe it or not, your glutes are one of the main muscle groups for like your squat and like your you ever seen people do the so it gives you more explosiveness.
Yes.
So a lot of people don't realize that. So when it comes like power cleaning and stuff, a lot of the power comes from like of course it comes from your legs, but your glutes help too. A lot of people don't notice that. And I try to tell people that shit. I was like, you can't have weak glutes and expect to have a strong lower body.
That's true, and also you'll get a bunch of hamstring pulls also if you have weak glutes.
Mm-hmm. And just like you was talking about bench press, man, I try to tell people flat bench is good, but I know like for me personally, incline dumbbell bench actually helps like with a lot of things. I tell dudes to focus more on that more so than flat bench because that actually helps your flat bench too.
Why, thank you, Summer. I appreciate you for that.
And yeah, and that's what a lot of women, man, need to get in doing, man. Like hell, we need to start seeing more videos of these big girls, damn it, working out and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like I think there was a couple of videos of GC show where there were some big girls working out and shit. Well, it was big to motherfuckers.
And you know that the crazy thing about that is like I'm all for that. If you're big and if you working out, that's progress. I'm all for that.
Right.
But I always tell ladies, like I always tell them, before you work out, try to understand your metabolism and also understand your body type. And you need to focus on what you're working out for. Don't just go in the gym and just start busting it. And then later on, you go into Starbucks to get a caramel frappuccino. I'm like, that don't work there.
Just wasting a workout.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, don't be a big girl and believe, this thickness gonna stay intact and shit. Oh, girl, give me my Cheetos.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, if you want to eat fried chicken, do what I do. What I do is I do like a plant-based, right?
And that's where a lot of these females make the mistake. You know what I mean? They think, all the bad eating and shit like that, not giving a damn about your shit, thinking all that shit gonna stay intact, you know what I mean? And, you could go get by with screwing half the nation, think all that shit gonna be intact. No. All those factors is gonna have your body looking like something from The Walking Dead. Fuck that.
And also, I will say this. I'll give just a small leeway, not for them being big, but I'm going to say this. Certain areas, especially like where I'm from, like Oklahoma City, where I was born and bred, there's a lot more fast food places and restaurants than there is health places. I'll admit that most of those health places are in more predominantly rich neighborhoods. So I will say it can be kind of hard in certain areas like a Mississippi or Tennessee, place like that where there's nothing like that around. Okay, I'll give it that. It can be very hard to get those food sources. I'll give you that. But if you can at least try to keep yourself healthy, do the best you can, because I really don't want to see you in the hospital. But if you want to help me get paid, okay, go ahead.
And the thing is, you don't need a lot of money to eat well either, though, because like I know when I was younger and I was doing the bodybuilding thing, and I was like when I wasn't making that much money.
Well,
I was actually going to Walmart.
It is though. It is though to the degree when you look at the organic foods and shit.
Yeah, true. Yeah. With the organic foods, yeah, but you can go to places like Kroger.
Gallon
like,
of juice is costing $10 and shit.
Yeah, because depending on where you live at, you can go to like Wegmans or Kroger or even Walmart and buy like 2 weeks worth of food for a little bit over $100. Like it won't even be $120. Depending on what you want to get, you can actually do that.
That's true. I make a chickpea meatloaf. Like with no meat, I take a lot of chickpeas, tomatoes, and mushrooms, and all the herbs and stuff. Put it in there, crush it up, put it in a little quarter bowl, cook it. It'll last me a whole week because I got a very high metabolism and a small stomach.
Yeah, like you can definitely eat healthy, like on a budget.
Yep. Or buy some king oyster mushrooms and dip it in some spelt flour. There you go. You got some fried chicken without the chicken.
Yep, because stuff like brown rice and like quinoa and stuff is really not that expensive.
Yeah,
and if you want to, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was saying.
And if you want to make,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You the whole side of the video.
No, I was just gonna say something that you all know already. Eat right, exercise, and basically squats is life. Squats, and I like to walk upstairs. That keeps my legs nice and tight.
Yep, that will too. And Melody, I don't know if you heard of this too though, but I seen some big women tell me, I'm on a ketogenic diet.
Oh my God.
Oh
Those
yeah,
fad diets.
keto.
Those fad diets.
Like
Fad.
how? No, wrong diet, sis. Wrong diet.
I heard you
I
can
think
do keto wrong though. Is that true?
Yes, it is true. If you do it wrong, it's not good.
I think intermittent fasting is probably better than doing keto. If anything, like if you
Right.
want to lose weight, you better off just doing that.
I
Because
agree
to be honest,
1,000%.
I first heard that shit, man, watching the Joe Rogan show. Guys come on there talking about the ketogenic diet, whatever. How it's like mostly meat and shit that they eat. Ain't that right?
No, you're right. You're right.
The dude Jerome talks about how y'all judging big women. Hey, I judge them all the goddamn time. Fuck it, I do.
Jerome is
I
funny.
do.
So
I do it all the time.
guys, I didn't hear anything from Slickback. Slickback, what's on your mind, love?
Yeah, I
Yep,
just came
next.
up here to talk to you, girl.
Hey,
I just wanted to hear your voice. I just love this sweet voice you got there.
Oh, that's my nigga. Oh man.
That's Eisen.
Yeah, I knew it was Isaac's. Yeah, ain't nobody got Isaac's voice, boy. Ain't nobody got Isaac's voice.
Yeah, you
Nigga,
can't change your voice. It's very distinctive. Just like
yeah. If I catch his ass in real life, I'll be like, yep, that's my nigga Isaac something.
Man, y'all are not catching me anywhere in real life. I do not know you niggas.
Exactly.
I don't know none of y'all.
Exactly. So what's going on?
Nothing. I ain't been too long. Got done with my stream a little while ago, but nothing. Just came up here, y'all. I just came up here to troll a little bit. Have some fun.
Well, good job.
No, it wasn't good. Y'all got me.
Caught you, yeah. Definitely.
No, but I'm just taking it easy. My whole thing is on the topic you got. Why do you have to take either? That's what condoms are for, because getting a sick pee-pee is the first worst thing that can happen to you.
Oh boy.
Right.
True.
That's facts.
100%.
Right.
So as Sleepback would say, you shouldn't trust these hoes no way. So it is what it is.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I keep cutting you off. Go
no,
ahead.
I'm cutting you off, Nelly. You the host. I'm sorry.
I know, but I ain't really have nothing to say. What's on your mind?
I was gonna piggyback off of what Slickback said. I was gonna say, dude, trust me. You do not want to go to the hospital and get a big afro swab down your penis hole. It hurts like hell.
That shit sound like it. It sound like it hurt.
It will stretch it out.
It sound like it hurt.
Please protect yourself. But go ahead, Melody. That's all I want to say.
No, I didn't really have anything to say. Yeah, just protect yourself and use condoms. And hopefully they do come out with the birth control for men, because if y'all take it too, then it'll be less single mothers.
There be no excuse.
Agreed. However, more diseases.
Yes, more diseases, but at least you can use the condom and that, just in case the condom slips off.
Well, that'd be an excuse for a motherfucker to not use the damn condom. like a dumbass.
You got a point there.
Yeah. And then golly. Yeah, just use the damn condom. It don't make no damn sense. And damn hell, if you gotta do it in them, hell, that's what throw babies are for. Over half of them doing it anyway.
True.
Especially in this day and age, like women don't never know when they have diseases, and some of them will know and still don't give a fuck. So
yeah, like it be smelling. I know a girl, the same girl I told you that had a lot of kids. She smells so bad through her jeans.
Ooh,
yeah,
that's horrible.
And niggas still going, ain't they?
Yeah, but she got 10 kids. She's on her 10th one.
Yes.
So it's like
it just goes to show
that's
that whenever you had a stream a while ago, and I said the question ought to be, what is it that niggas won't fuck?
That is so true. Look, let me tell you something. What Melody said was true, but y'all ain't even heard the worst of it. My mother, who's a gynecologist, she actually pulled a beetle out of a woman's vaginal canal.
Man, go ahead.
I'm being dead ass, and this woman was not homeless.
That's crazy, son.
But where'd the beetle come from?
No, she said what she claimed that it probably snuck up in her when she was asleep. I was like, okay.
Got beetles in your bed, sleeping outside? Fuck.
Yeah, man. I was just like, and actually, she showed me the picture of it. I was like, oh my god.
That's nasty as fuck.
That's you just a gross woman for that.
Hey.
But there's somebody out there getting it.
That's true.
Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, always. It's somebody gonna do it. It's somebody gonna go. It is.
Well, oh shit. Hell no, man. Hey,
Don't believe these
what do
women.
you think about these chicks, man, with these weaves, man, and all these 1,000 pounds of makeup, man, we was talking about some moments ago?
Who?
We was talking about these chicks wearing weaves and shit and these 1,000 pounds of makeup and shit.
I mean, what do you expect?
I
mean, what I'm saying is, you expect the broad to not lie to you?
Yeah.
What? I mean, what part of history you been looking at?
Facts.
Yeah, I don't mean all the 1,000 pounds of makeup and shit, dude. I don't fuck with them, man.
It's crazy, man.
And I feel bad for those females that wear all that makeup because it messes their skin up very badly, and also makes them age quicker sometimes.
I noticed too, like after Kim Kardashian came out and shit like that and blew up or whatever, I started noticing a lot of chicks though coming with like that kind of look, that Kim Kardashian look and shit.
So you want to know the thing about that? Like Armenian. So I think Kim Kardashian is Armenian, right?
Yeah, she's Armenian and white. Yep.
Yeah. So if you look at Armenian chicks, just like the regular Armenian women, like they look like her. Like they have those same features too. But it's like when you see like other chicks trying to look like her, you can kind of tell, yeah, that chick has had surgery before. I mean, Kim K has had surgery,
Her
but
whole
like I
family
said,
has had surgery.
yeah, but a lot of the chicks where she's from, they actually look like that naturally. Like not as bad, but they look like that naturally. They have that look. So
yeah, man.
But Kim Kardashian don't even naturally have that look.
No, she doesn't.
Naturally
She's not
herself.
naturally like that.
She's changed a lot. I saw her pictures when she was in high school. She looks
She was gorgeous.
Yeah, she looked way better back then than she does now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I actually
She's
used to be a
old
fan
now.
of hers, but now she's
Yeah, she's like 40, right?
Ain't no light.
Like 40. She's
Old
like
and high mileage.
Yeah,
she's
in
40
her
something now,
40s.
right? Yeah.
like late 40s,
And high mileage like a motherfucker.
early 40s. Yeah.
She
Like
been,
how many
she been,
husbands? That bitch had
she's
what, like
had-
5 husbands?
Yeah, because she was, I remember early 2000s, like late 90s, when she was like 19, 20 years old. She was married to some black dude. I think it was like a producer or some shit. So she's been married a lot. Like, been married quite a bit.
Yep.
It
And
don't matter.
what do you guys think about Kanye marrying her after knowing she was a thought, pretty much?
Kanye hasn't been the same since his mother died, man. Like after that, he just went off the deep end. I don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, that had nothing to do with Kim. He was all messed up after his mother turned down.
Damn.
That dude was like even his music. I mean, he makes decent music now, but nothing compares to his first 3 albums, man. Before
Which
his
were
mom died.
classics.
Yeah, nothing compares to the old Kanye.
I heard a couple of songs, but I never bought an album.
It had to be
Kanye.
during that time period. It had to be the purest hip hop we've heard in a long time when he came out.
Yeah. Kanye was on the grind, man, because the late 90s he was producing for a lot of people like Talib Kweli and Jay-Z. In the early 2000s when Rockefeller signed him, he was rapping on some of their songs and he started making albums. Like Kanye was on it, man.
Yeah, I never cared for him.
Really? He used to, oh my goodness. When he was in his prime, he was the best.
Yeah, Kanye was
I mean, I guess to each their own if you think so. He never be anywhere near A-Ball and MJG to me, so.
Nah, yeah.
Oh,
eyes in that 8-ball.
Rapper ever.
Never-
Jay-Z and Nas.
Never
Nas
trust
is my
her with
favorite
never.
rapper, man.
My nigga
Nas
said,
is the
never
GOAT.
trust her with none of your dough. Never let a bitch know how you make your cash flow. Oh, shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, I say Nas is my favorite rapper, man.
Yeah,
nah, that's cool. Son. Everybody know A-Ball and JG. That's that Southern style.
Yeah, exactly.
Lesson 2. Shit.
Hey
Hell
guys, let's
yeah.
try to get these likes up to 100. I know y'all
Yeah, and
like the stream.
but yeah, but I'm cool. It's just man, like I don't know, just the dynamic of shit. They just fucked the whole everything up. It's been fucked up, but man, like when I recently came across this knowledge, dude, of them forcing men to pay child support for kids that are not even theirs. Yeah, that is. Yeah, ain't no hope for them.
And I will let me say this
Motherfuckers,
right
motherfuckers,
now.
stop singing hope for them, please. It ain't no hope.
My
You know
and
what I
you
mean?
know
If you get with them, you're dumb as fuck.
right, right.
And I'm a man that got kids, and I'm no, fuck that shit.
Well, it's a whole lot of dumbass niggas out there.
Yep.
This shit's been going on forever. It ain't gonna ever stop.
It ain't gonna stop. Yeah, I was say it's not gonna stop, unfortunately. So
Nigga, hell, I wish I knew better. Damn it, hell, when I was in my early 20s, damn it, hell, when I had my shit.
Now
Hell,
when I
but
look
that,
now
hey,
when I
but
look
fuck
back, I am glad I'm a nerd. Thank you.
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is,
Hell yeah.
people associate being a nerd as like a bad thing. Cause I'm like, I mean, honestly, I'm a nerd. Like, I play video. Like growing up, I played video games. I watched anime. I did all that stuff, and I still was able to like pull women, like or like just
Right.
be like nobody. People now they'll look at me and they'll be like, women I talk to now, they'll look at me and be like, I did not know you were into that type of stuff. And I played
Oh
sports
man,
too, so
that reminds me, bro. That reminds me of MTR. He had a video he done on that where these three chicks was talking or whatever, and it was this one hefty ass light skinned chick, big and motherfucker. And she was talking about how and she had some weird pants on too, dude. Like I don't know, some like rope strings and shit like around her pants or whatever. I don't know, but she ended up saying like that the man that she fucked with, all the dicks she fucked with, the best dicks was the ones that didn't play video games.
Really? What does that
oh
mean?
god.
Yeah, man, you can go to his shit now and find that shit, man. Yeah, that shit blew my mind. I'm like, bitch, please, bitch.
I got a
What?
question. Why would y'all even care or take what the bride said seriously? Because I guarantee you, I bet one of these Mad King niggas been laying pipe to
I
her like a
don't.
mother.
I don't.
Yeah, yeah,
So I mean, yeah.
yeah. Most likely.
What'd you say, Eisen?
I said, why would y'all even take what any one of them said seriously? Because I guarantee you, one of these Mad King niggas been laying pipe to him like a mother.
Yep. Shit.
Mhm.
And taking her money at the same time.
Right. What kind of
And I
shit is that?
be like, baby, I lost the bet. Can you don't loan me $100 to pay him off?
That's how it goes.
Yeah. She got him, man.
Baby,
What keeps you do her thing?
Baby, what that $100 I need to pay my phone bill?
You know I love you.
Oh shit, fuck that boy. Never.
It's nerds that people don't even think are nerds. Like I said, I played football and shit too. So like I said, people look at me, they be like, I didn't even know you were into that stuff. I'm like, hell yeah, what the fuck?
You can be a nerd and into sports.
Exactly. I'm
Right.
telling you, a lot of pro athletes are like that too, though. Like a lot of those guys do the same stuff. Like a lot of
hold
people
on.
don't realize it.
Sweet Melody, please do tell how. I'm just curious.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, I'm curious.
Oh
Damn.
shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'm not tripping, and I want to hear your perspective on this.
Well, I think you can be real smart and into nerdy things and watching nerdy superhero stuff, but still play on a court or play football. It's
okay,
easy.
You done seen a bunch of them dudes. Okay, I got that's why I'm like,
I grew up around a lot of them, so yeah, I see a lot of them.
I got
Why you don't think that's true?
No, I just said I wanted to hear your perspective on it. No, I didn't say it wasn't true.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's something I guess I don't worry about. Because I could care less how they feel.
Right.
Yeah.
What matters to me is what I want.
Amen.
I'm selfish as hell, so.
Hey, that ain't selfish, motherfucking shit. That's right. That's righteous shit.
Yeah.
I just find it funny they use that stereotype to make it seem like it's negative. I'm like, it just doesn't make sense. I'm like, y'all are out of your mind.
Because they weren't out of their minds. They knew what they were doing. They knew that niggas was gonna get sensitive about the shit and start crying about it. They went. They say, "Look, oh, what does this button do?" They push that motherfucker. It's all
now,
it is.
And now you see a whole bunch of women trying to fake, like trying to be fake nerds, like they really like that stuff, trying to appeal to certain dudes too. And it's like you can always point them out
question their ass, and I question their ass too, damn it.
Yeah. I'll say you can always point them out too. If they say, "Oh, I like Dragon Ball Z," I'm like, everybody like Dragon Ball Z. You gotta name a different anime, man. Like everybody knows Dragon Ball Z.
Into it.
They'll be like, I like Naruto. Okay, what does Sasuke's eyes do, bitch?
They don't know.
No, see, you can't do that. See, you giving them information. You can't do that. You gotta mix it up. You gotta put traits with different characters and different names. You can't give them that stuff like that.
So you saying
you really into nerd stuff?
Pretending to be a nerd.
Wait, say that again, Melody.
I said, so you're saying there's a lot of Keishas out there pretending to be nerds?
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, she's really into nerd stuff. She's gonna cosplay as all these different superheroes and different characters. Especially if you go to Comic-Con. Because that's what a lot of I see a lot of females that do a lot of cosplaying. You know,
I love
cosplay and stuff like that.
This is what I'll say. This is what I'll say. To me, they're all Keisha. I mean, I'm serious. I mean,
you said these are all Keisha.
How is that?
Yeah. Explain, my nigga. But I kind of got you though. But go ahead.
I explain because I don't care for hood bitches. No way. But
amen to that one.
I've talked with chicks that making some money, and they aren't, so they don't necessarily just live in the hood, or they try not to be hood. But you all find out they get wet for their hood nigga. They get wet for the hood shit. So by that definition alone, they all Keisha.
Not all women do though. You can't say that because I'm a woman and I don't get wet for no hood dudes.
Oh, you don't like Pookie?
I don't.
He don't make that thing all moist like Duncan Hines, girl.
No, but I used to. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I'm about to tell you the truth. I used to like hood dude hustlers when I was what 15, 14. You know.
Do tell.
When I was like 21, I was like, nah, I can't. What am I gonna do with a Pookie? What is he gonna do for me? If he get locked up, then what? What am I gonna be holding him down while he in jail?
Yeah.
So, no.
This shit exciting, ain't it?
Heck no.
I hear a cat in the background saying, "You lying, motherfucker, you lying."
I'm dead serious.
It do sound like the cat saying that shit.
Yeah. She lying. Motherfucking shit. Hey, you know what I mean? And like to think too, motherfuckers that are hip to all this shit, man, anime and all that, to think that we don't have no masculine frame, to think that, I mean, I tell a bitch, please, I will stomp a nigga's throat in. You hear me? Bitch, miss me with that shit. And and I like all my shit. Anime, video games, bitch. Hell, just because motherfucker ain't on no hood shit, just selling drugs on shit and going to jail for your head on, whatever, bitch. Don't make a motherfucker, you know what I mean? Hell, not masculine, bitch. What the fuck?
But man, everybody know these chicks know that nigga ain't, he ain't no fun. Man, Mary J said it best. They love Mr. Wrong, cause Mr. Wrong get that thing wet. Good boys ain't no fun, man.
Yeah, a lot of girls do like the bad boy. Not even gonna lie. Yeah. But you can be, I like, what do you call that? I'm trying to think of how to put it. I like
Come on with the soft nigga voice, girl. Come on with it.
That's like a gentleman, but at the same time, like, what do you call that?
I got it. The Disneyland nigga. I got you.
Not a gangster, because I'm not gonna say that, but a gentleman, sweet, but still not to hold it down.
Yeah, the Disneyland nigga.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, the Disneyland
nigga. She want my nigga from Power. She want my nigga from Power.
Disney.
No, because the dude from Power, that's Pookie.
No, look. No. Hey, now she want Ariel Prince from
Little Mermaid.
Little Mermaid, but he still know how to be a real nigga too when it comes down to it.
Like the power dynamic. He wants to be with an end.
See, y'all heard it.
Settle for Tasha.
See, y'all missed it.
No.
Yeah, she said right.
No. I like a guy that's book. I like a guy that's book and street smart. That's how to put it.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You know?
You gotta have knowledge of the streets.
Disney nigga.
Intelligent, street smart.
Disney nigga. The nigga all rolled in one.
Everything's not in the books. You gotta get outside your box of the books.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind women having preferences, man.
Yeah,
it's just that some women just gotta be honest though. Like, I'm like, y'all gotta stop lying. Because like I said, I never had trouble pulling women, so their preference don't really matter to me.
That's the thing.
They try to shape our preference.
Asking a woman to quit lying is like asking a nigga to leave pussy on the table. That shit ain't happening. Asking these motherfuckers to stop breathing.
Facts.
What?
A lot of them put so much shame on man to be like other men. You know what I mean? And those dudes, you know what I mean, in their simp nature, damn it, they will go into being like they're trying to pretend to be like those dudes so they can get the chick.
Funny about it, in some cases it backfires on them. Even worse. And some of those girls, like, you know, even though they build themselves, the educated lame that build themselves, still try to go back to the Keisha on the block, and she's still not gonna fall for his brother. Because she already knows you kind of probably just using me. You know what I'm saying? You throw me away. I'm not that stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, Keisha see Pookie is expendable though. Like once he gone, she gonna move on to the next one, so she good.
Wrong.
Exactly.
Wrong. Keisha sees all men as expendable as any other woman with this type of freedom.
Right.
That is true.
So you still think that all women are
the problem is they don't
because given
some of us men actually know that they are expendable. And there's more women than men in this world. When we start to realize that and know that shit, all hell break loose and they try to put us back in the Matrix. Like they try to be like the Agent Smiths. Put us back in the Matrix.
No, Agent Smith was different. Agent Smith was black pill as fuck.
Oh yeah,
Agent Smith told the one truth in there that nobody wants to acknowledge.
Yeah.
Whenever he had Morpheus chained to that chair, and I don't hear anybody bring it up in his space. When he had Morpheus chained to that chair, and he told him that all other animals, all other beings on the earth, they have a symbiotic relationship where all parties benefit, where everybody eats. But he said that human beings are not like this. What human beings do is they stay in one spot, they take all of the resources, they move to the next one. And he said there's only one other organism on the face of the earth like this, and it is a virus. Human beings are a disease.
Mm-hmm. So your purpose is to end.
That movie has a lot of good quotes in it too, man, and a lot of good lessons in it.
Exactly.
So that was the main thing. Oh, and to your question, Melody, here's what I know and understand. Given the opportunity to cut you, any woman would take it, from what I've seen in my life.
Wait, to do what? To cut you?
Yeah, cut you down. I mean, to cut you, to get ahead. If she think it's gonna get her, advance her in any way, she gonna take it.
Facts. Not all women, but a lot of women.
See me, I do all women, regardless of color, culture. That given the opportunity, they're gonna take it. I mean, you can't. It's like giving a kid the keys to the candy shop and actually expecting them to pay for the damn candy.
Right.
I would say all women would do it, would have the ability to do it, but not all of them is going to do it. There's someone have some self-control actually doing it, but it still will be in the back of their minds. Just some have more control than others. And they leverage it with their morals, their cultural values, their social programming.
Morals?
And everything. Yeah.
Morals?
morals.
How many women have you seen truly with morals?
I have, yeah, right. I have morals.
Hey, look, I ain't seen you operate outside of YouTube. I can't say that.
He represents 10% of women.
10%? Damn, that's high as hell.
There's not that many.
There are some logical women and stuff like that.
No, oh no. Wait, hold on. Watch
nothing,
this. Watch this. Women are logical. Women are logical. The thing is, they gonna do what benefits them at the expense of you. That's logical. Now it ain't good to
logic.
You, but they're gonna do it. That's logic.
Like there's logic, and that's emotional logic. Remember, all they this is always based on emotional logic.
But no, no. I mean, using somebody for your own benefit, it's not emotional. That's logical. Now, it may not be morally correct, but it's logical.
From whose point of view, though?
The person doing it, of course.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. So it's not that they're emotional.
Everybody's logic is different, though. That's
no, it's no. Logic is logic.
Right. I mean, yeah, for us men, logic. That's what I'm saying. Men and women don't think the same way.
No.
Their logic is different from our logic.
No.
It always will be. It's no one, you know what I'm saying? But mostly our logic is definitely the actual logic. We know straight out. That's the straight line arrow. Their logic is different views and ways. Like if a woman want to tell their point of view of what a man should do on a date and this, that, and that, that's their logic. No, we're not mind readers. There's the basic level of how you supposed to act on a date. It means I take control of the date, show you a good time. If you agree to it, that's it. You follow my lead. And have trust in my lead that I'm gonna lead the date to a good evening on that.
That's the thing. There's their logic and your logic. There's just logic. Now there is logic that benefits you and logic that doesn't benefit you. The only thing they care about is the logic that benefits them, just like all other human beings.
Yeah. Hey, Melanie, I'm about to step down. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Okay, thanks for coming up.
All right, no problem. All right, fellas.
Take care, brother.
All right.
Actually, I'm about to go myself.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Anybody have any final thoughts?
That dog still give me problems, Mel?
Yes. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say problems. He's just being a dog.
I'm gonna have to come up there and teach that dog a lesson, teach you some things with the dog.
No. You know what? He probably had a lot of trauma in his life. He was in a shelter. So I'm giving him a chance, you know.
You still could discipline him. Is he?
I mean, I do discipline him.
Nah, you need the masculine discipline, not the feminine.
Did you say masculine discipline for a woman? A masculine a damn dog? The hell kind of shit is that?
Women discipline differently.
Right. I can't masculine discipline, but he's learning. You don't always have to beat a dog or hit a dog or kid. You know, same thing that goes with kids, just to discipline them. There's other ways to do it, you know?
Yes, right. Yes, Zero. The dog, yeah, he's Pookie. He is Pookie.
And yes, Cannon, I do get shelter dogs. I feel like I'm saving a life. You know, they had a hard life. So I know it sounds corny, but I love animals.
Hey, so for all you niggas that's holding out, yeah, she care about her shelter dog more than she care about y'all. I had to throw this shit out there. I gotta be me and have jokes.
Yeah, no, but seriously, yeah, I do like shelter dogs, and I always get shelter dogs.
You ever thought about running a dog shelter yourself? A business?
That'd be a good idea, but
no,
because I feel bad for them, you know. So no, I don't think I'm strong enough to do that. I'll be so sad.
At least you know your weaknesses.
Yes, definitely, and I love dogs. So, I mean, I grew up with dogs all my life. That's probably why.
Well, I definitely like.
Hey, dig this here. Hopefully, you like that. Okay, I hope you watched it. I hope you watch them then, because you know them dogs be stinking, man, stinking up the whole house.
Oh no, my dogs don't stink. I get them groomed. You know what I don't like? My boys be my dogs be boys, and they still put their little bows in their hair when they wash them. I mean, it's cute, but like, damn, you don't got to do all that. No, but I wash my dogs. They don't poop in the house. So it's cool.
Oh well, yeah, that's good then. Shit, because boy, there's some women wearing. Hey, yeah, I had to about face them and help, all because of the dog.
Yeah, my dogs are very clean, very very clean. They so clean they can sleep in a bed. That's how clean they are.
Oh, she's sleeping with a dog.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm picking with you.
Yeah.
Calm down. It wouldn't be me if I didn't pick with you.
No, I know. But yeah, guys, anybody have final thoughts?
I'll
I'm about to
I'll just say
go.
this. Yeah, I'll just say yeah. Stay away from them Keishas and them single moms, and
Definitely.
watch out and put and wear a hat, nigga. Should use a
Exactly.
rubber.
Yes, that goes for everybody. Wrap it up so we
And if
can
it's
avoid the abortions.
and if you're 2 feet away,
Abortions.
and if you're two
That
feet
was the
away,
topic earlier. Slip back.
if it
Yeah.
smells like sewage, go the other way.
No,
Exactly.
that ain't what I'm saying. That I mean, forget the abortions. You ought to be wrapping up to worry about to not have a damn sick pee.
Exactly.
You
Or not
hear
to be,
me?
or not to pay
Man.
child support for 18 months.
Exactly.
Wrap it up. I mean 18 years. I said months. Look at me.
Yeah, I mean,
Years.
because having to pay child support is only the second worst thing that can happen. Having it old sick Peter is the first worst thing that can happen.
Yeah, your shit falling
Yep,
off, and
absolutely.
No.
your shit look like something from The Walking Dead, nigga. No.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, just wrap it up.
Yeah. That's all I got. So be like Slickback. Don't trust these hoes. If they get out of line, hit them over the snout with a rolled up newspaper. They got them every time.
Right, exactly.
Make him get the cheddar biscuits, baby.
Yeah, that's right. Cheddar biscuits. Peace out.
All
Bye.
right, bro.
Thanks for coming. Okay,
Good.
Mel, you have any final thoughts, Mel, before we go?
Man, these dudes need to technically sometimes they need to learn the ability to sometimes turn down some pussy.
Facts.
Every pussy's not worth being smashable. You got the ability to turn down some pussy. That's when you're really on top of your game. Because you got every female that's coming at you. She could be at 8, 9, or 10 throwing a pussy at you. You want to fuck every female like that, every 8, 9, 10. You're still weak-minded. You got to know how to turn down some pussy. Now we go for the top beautiful chicks. That tells you a master of the universe. Your domain of your own game and stuff.
Facts. Good point.
So you won't be in the situations. You'll at least heighten your chances on being in situations as having an oops baby.
Oh yeah, you don't want to have a oops baby. That's
Have the
definitely
confidence
worst.
of a wise king.
Exactly. Well, thank you for that, Mel.
That'd be sweetheart.
And how about you,
All
Ray?
right.
What's on your mind? What's your final thoughts?
Have a good night,
Yeah,
y'all.
Good
yeah.
night.
All right. Have a good night, bro. Well, basically, yes, pretty much that. The same thing with Eisen said. Keep a raincoat on because the highest worst thing is, you to walk around with a zombie dick.
Ugh.
So, yeah, and so with that, value yourself more as a man. Seek to increase your value always and every day,
Mhm.
and seek to do good. Towards your fellow brothers. Because you know your brothers can be there to help uplift you. So that's what we need to do instead of being at each other's throats. And help men out. To avoid such situations. But a man gotta be willing to help himself. So you can't stop someone that's willing to mess with a woman that's garbage, basically. So
Factual.
yes, that's all I want to say, dear Melly. Thank you for having me on tonight.
And
Appreciate
thank
you.
you for coming, and thanks for that final thought.
And when there's he said movie night is Thursday or Friday.
Every Thursday at I believe 6:30 is movie night.
Yeah, y'all need to have it to where y'all can get it twice in 1 week, like you do one and he do one,
That'd
like
be lit.
somewhat like a partner up. On that, so to where it'd be like only y'all two that's doing it.
No, that'd be lit. I'll talk to him about that. That
Yeah,
sounds like a plan.
like to where you can use half of what he got on his list or something like that. So because he got a big list of movies.
Or I was thinking, because I like fun things, I was thinking maybe he can do movie night and I can do karaoke night. Because karaoke is fun. It's something we can do to chill. I don't know if you like karaoke, but that's something I really
yeah.
like.
Hell, I'll jump on it. Shit, I ain't tripping.
Yeah, I'm thinking about that, like maybe Fridays or Saturdays to do karaoke night, and we just bug out and sing and chill. So that's definitely something on my agenda that I want to start.
Yeah. Um, so what are you doing? Like, when it comes to finding topics, though, like before we get off of here, like, are you like finding like certain search engines that help you out on that, or are you just looking at the news or whatever?
No, we just whatever I come up with. Sometimes you guys give me topics. Sometimes GC help me out. Sometimes I come up with it myself. What I really want to start doing is, like you said, looking at search engines or looking at the news and reporting that stuff as well. Because I
Because
want
I
my
did,
channel to be
yeah,
different.
because I did remember saying, bringing up about Backchat London, that one video Jessica did. And
Right.
I looked at so many of their videos, and they had some topics too that are worth talking about. So,
Facts. I'm gonna look into that. And you can always email me. Do you have my email?
uh, no, my lady, I think I had it, and it got deleted off of my clipboard because I had it on my clipboard. 'Cause I was going to use that to go to my email.
Okay,
Uh,
because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put my email in the chat, and anybody, this goes for anybody. If you have any ideas for me, since I'm starting out as a new content creator, you can always email me, help me out. I'm always open to new ideas, new topics. Like Jerome Whiteside, he helped me out today with today's topic because I know I wanted to do something that has something to do with the breakdown. So I was like, how should I word it? And Jerome helped me with that. Thank you, Jerome. So any ideas, just hit me up. I'm about to drop my email right now. This goes for everybody. Don't be
okay.
afraid to email me. So hold on, let me just put it real quick. Um, guys, definitely save me. Hit me up. Any questions? So I
Okay.
just put it just now in the chat. So everybody just save that email. Hit me up.
All right. Should I just copied it? So yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
definitely.
And I can like also go back and look at certain videos and find which ones are good. You know what I mean? They'll be good for you to use on your platform. So
Exactly. And I would really appreciate that. I appreciate everybody's help. Even the moderators who helps me who help me in my chat. I appreciate you guys as well because that's very important. So thanks for that. And yeah, I'm looking forward to doing more fun things with you guys.
yep.
So
So God bless you. Appreciate you, girl.
thank you. I appreciate
And sh-
you.
shout out to everybody that was in the panel and in the chat. I mean, you have a blessed, safe night, and you too, Melody. So I'll holler at you later.
All right, thanks. Bye. Thanks for coming.
Bye, girl.
Bye. And Mr. Penda is Diamond
Hey,
Spotty.
when I do
Oh,
hit you up, my email address is gonna be Madara Uchiha.
okay, cool. And just put your name in it in the subject so I can know it's you as well.
Okay, okay,
Yeah, and Mr. Penda, those are my two dogs named together, Diamond and Spotty. So yeah, that's my email, Diamond Spotty 1078 at gmail.com. So make sure you guys hit me up. Like I said, any questions, don't be scared to ask me. I'm cool, I'm down to earth, so definitely ask me anything. Even if you have like constructive criticism, like, oh, I don't like the way you did this, or, that sucked, let me know because I'm cool. I won't get mad. I'll be like, okay, thank you. Then I'll know how to fix it next time. But anyway, thank you guys. Thanks, Jerome. I appreciate you guys, and I will be seeing you guys on the next stream. Bye.